Now, folks, we have... Look, see, I'm playing a little bit myself. Look, see? Now, we have... We have a difficult choice to make, guys. Nice try, Xander Hall. You know how asocial I am. We've got a difficult choice to make. First of all, we gotta make a character. Do we make a hot grill, or do we make ourselves? What do we do? What do we do? Hot grill? Okay, hot grill it is. Alright. I don't know if cat boys are an option. Really sorry, guys. Oh, they have me here. That's so nice. Look. Look, that's literally me. This is, look, this is literally me. That's so nice of them. Oh, shit.
I donated a link in an off-stream dono. If you choose to look at it, I promise you will not be disappointed. Robot voice read.
I promise I'll be going over it. Don't worry, comrade. Alright. Hot. Hot. Grill.
PPUWU.
True! That's pretty true. This is hard. I'm just gonna make myself. Fuck you guys. Look, it's me. No, I'm a coward. You're right. Nope. Wait, let's randomize. Let's get... Ooh. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold... Whoa! Wait, how does it look so much better when the randomizer does it? Wait, that's not bad. Wait, can we make that hair color a little less, like smegma colored? Make it like a Bastion character, like all nice and white. Maybe for the cloak, we can make it like a... We'll have like a nice, like white pants. And our boots will be black. Oh yeah, there we go. There we go. Now we got some character design. Now we got some character design going on. There we go. Of course. Now, here's the... Wait, we didn't check the difficulty! God damn it. Can we edit? Motherfucker! Alright, hold on. New plan. Wait, we're gonna redo that exact...
I've been with a few women in my life, and one thing I've noticed is that the female anus is incredibly close to the vagina. In fact, they're barely an inch apart.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's disgusting. Never let them forget it.
Found you from watching Destiny and just recently got into watching streams. You really turned me around from my centrist right-wing edginess.
Hey, my pleasure, comrade. Thank you so much for the incredible generosity to both of you. For reminding us that indeed the pussy and the butthole are too close together, and C, for being nice. Saying like, yeah, I try my best. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Okay, we're almost got it. It's very kind of you. My goodness. We're in for it today.
Oh, are a communist? Well, I am a communist. UWU. I drink, swallow, and slurp up all daddy's yummy cummies. He always makes sure me and all cummies have equal cummies.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, we're in for one of those streams. Alright. Okay. Thank you, comrade. Okay, listen. I'm glad you like it, Somniostatic. Okay, listen up. This is the hardest choice we're going to make right now, okay? Listen. There are two ways we can increase the difficulty of our game, okay? Two ways. And we're going to go up on one of them, and we're going to go down on the other one, okay? On one hand, we have Journey, Classic, Medium Core, Hardcore. Classic means if you die, you respawn later. Medium Core means you lose your items. Hardcore means one death, you're done. I would be willing... Hold on.
Balls, balls, big balls, ball bag, my ball bag, big balls, ball bag, my ball bag. Balls, big balls,
yeah.
ball bag, my ball bag.
That's true.
Thanks, Vaush, you rule.
Yeah. That way. Hey, thank you. Yeah, you're right. No, I agree. Oh boy. Oh, we're already in for it.
Do you like Minecraft, Vaush?
Yeah, it's fun to play with some friends, but it's not my favorite game exactly. I used to like it more than I do now. Okay, listen. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna give you guys 2 choices, okay? 2 choices. Either we go hardcore on normal difficulty, meaning the difficulty is normal, it's reasonable, but 1 death, 1 trap, 1 fuck up, and it's done. Or we go classic mode, so I can take as many shots as I want, but it's on a very...
WTF $20 for speech. This is so-see rapidalistic-tastic.
Sorry, comrade. It's true. You know what Sargon says? Capitalist in the sheets, communist in the streets, baby. Okay. Thank you, comrade. So again, that's the rule. We either go 1 life on normal difficulty or as many lives as we want on ultra hard difficulty. That is what we are choosing between. Let me do a poll. Wait, how did that not work? Turn off clicking? What does that mean? Wait. Oh, I didn't add a question mark. There. Interesting. I expected it to go the other way. But okay. Chad is choosing everything wrong.
Penis poop.
True!
Also, did you see Anthony Fontano's tweet on your Terraria take?
I did, as a matter of fact. I did. Maybe I can get him on stream sometime soon. Oh god, I have to turn music volume down or I'm going to kill myself.
Vaush, do you have any tips for negotiating with landlords? I have been saving since I lost my job, but it still looks like it'll be $20 short this month.
Oh shit. What? Hey!
Got into your streams as the only reliable content during lockdown was already a leftist. But you've brought me round to market socialism, worker coops.
I'm really into those worker coops, buddy. Hey, my pleasure, comrade, you know? No worries. Large world, obviously. Oh yeah, baby. I've never done master difficulty before. Let's do it! And now we do. Do we want corruption or crimson? I've always liked crimson more. I'll just leave it on random. Do you guys like crimson more as well? I'm leaving it on random. I'm leaving it on random. Also, having it on random means there's a chance that we could get both. I'll leave it on random. I'm leaving it on random. Oh shit, that's seed number. Ooh, I don't know about this one, boys.
Just wanted to hear worker coops again.
I love text-to-speech. I don't, I despise it, but I do like it. I do like it. I do despise it though, but I do like it. Hold on. Here, we gotta clear up the beginning of stream donos, okay? Goose Juice, thank you so much for the 10 bucks, and Saki Tanuki, really sorry for missed dono, comrade. But thank you so much for the gifted tier 1 subs. I really appreciate both of them, comrade. Thank you so much. And Nystagmus86 with the incredibly generous tier 4 subscription. Thank you so much, comrade. Your yellow name will shine radiantly far and wide throughout chat, and I love seeing you with it, and I hope you love it too. And Dredge with the $2, what is this? It's a link. Oh, Mytholday with a 3 gifted tier 1 subs. My goodness, I didn't even see all of them. This link isn't running through. Hopeful and Red Democrat, thank you both for gifted tier 1 subs. And Ajax, no problem, comrade. I'm happy to bully the grift right whenever you want. Yeah, Kyle crashing hard. I don't know what's in master mode, but I'm excited. Dredge, I'm sorry, but the Facebook link you've given me does not seem to be loading. I guess I'll give it some time.
Vaush loved your content. I
Wait,
found
how is
you
that
on
playing?
Twitter when you talked with Shu about Bernie. I realized my socialist nature and am now way happier being myself.
Hell yeah. Well, that's fantastic. But how did that play? Maybe that's a way to incentivize subs. Well, thank you, comrade. And Chad Dwarf, thanks for subbing to me and Xander Hall. Very much appreciated. And HTTP Lovecraft, thanks for the ContraPoints hookup, buddy, okay? But not a real hookup. You know what I'm talking about, okay? Not a real hookup. Don't worry, HTTP Lovecraft. It may have been just before the text-to-speech, but I'm here for you, okay? And that's all I can read right now, because the world is ready. All right, everyone. It's time. It's time. I love this game so much, and it's time for me to share it with my beautiful, loving audience. Let's get into it, comrade. Okay. Whew. All right. Terraria is a 2D building/adventuring game with a big old world, okay? The world is randomly generated. You have health and mana and all manner of other things that help you in your ongoing tasks to progress through the world and fight dangerous things.
How do we argue that wage slavery is theft but taxation isn't? Also Factorio is better
Nice. The argument would be, God damn it. The argument would be that taxation goes towards societally useful labor, whereas
Xander Hall, I wanted to donate earlier but PayPal is an ass. Science is weird. Complex number theory is inherently based on assuming something impossible exists.
What? True? I guess? Oh, fuck, my sword does no damage on this difficulty mode. Wait, what the fuck? Wait. These slimes can 5-hit me. Oh, no. No. Taxation seems to be necessary, at least at the moment, for creating like societally useful labor, whereas the expropriation of labor through wage slavery isn't. Like right now, if we didn't have any taxation in our society, like that would be the end of society. As much as the anarchist in me doesn't like to admit it, like right now it's pretty fucking useful. But this is not necessary. Oh, goodbye, guide.
White name purged.
True! Well done. Goodbye, guide. Sorry. Oh god, I can't even one-hit the worms. Why am I building a wall? Keeping those dirty blues out of here.
Bill de Blasio stopped tweeting about Jews Challenge 2020. Also, this is my new favorite song, RR.
Nicely done. Nicely done. Oh, we're in for it. Haha! There you go, Somniostatic. You know he's always watching. Anyway, what makes Terraria every time I do this.
This action does not have my consent. Play TWH2 Peppa Hands.
TWH2? What was that? I didn't see. Wait, what was that? Oh, Total War. Yeah, okay. Maybe. Okay. What was I saying? God damn it. Anyway, what makes Terraria special to me is that no matter how you, oh, nice, Sander Hall. Yeah, of course. No matter No matter how you cut it, combat in Minecraft is fucking garbo. Everyone knows this, okay? Minecraft combat is laggy and floaty, and there's very, very, very few options. It's just, it's bad. Whatever benefit there is to Minecraft, the combat fidelity is not it. This game, however, has oodles of combat fidelity to the extent that what we're doing right now, like late game combat and early game combat, is like, they're two completely different worlds. Oh shit. I don't know what that means, our username. Damn, that was a little drop right there. You see that? What does this apple do? Minor improvement to all stats. Yeah, sure. I could use some health regeneration.
What are the chances of getting a hard mode? Also, dicks.
There are no chances of that because you guys voted against that.
Dicks, and big balls.
Is there an endgame to this or not? Yes, there is. Trust me, there is. Holy shit, the combat scales.
Sticks and Zenhammer, more like Stiffy Dick Humper, lola la la la.
Fucking got him. Betty's watching right now. That one must have hurt. Vaush doesn't know what hard mode is. Oh, I thought they meant hard mode like one death. Yeah, I mean, if we can get to hard mode, we can get to hard mode. But this is expert mode, right? I've never done this before. I have no idea how hard this is going to be. Even just expert mode is pretty difficult. Master mode, we'll see.
Coops,
Oh, yeah.
Coops, hypers.
Oh, we got corruption.
Fellow gamers.
Gamers. Oh shit, I can't cross that. Hey, Queen. That slime is riding a balloon. Fuck off!
Hey comrade Vaush, I love your streams and love your wonderful content.
Thanks!
I recently came out and am hoping to transition soon.
Oh, well hell yeah, comrade. That's fantastic.
Getting this in now before you up the rate again. Would you consider replacing any reference to anal sex in normal conversation with the term cummy bummies?
I'll give it some consideration, comrade, okay? That slime is riding a balloon! I love him! So, I'm not exactly up on my Terraria meta, but the first thing we're really looking for is a cave, because we need to start mining some ores. We killed a few slimes, so we can make a few torches. Here we go. I'm gonna want to make some platforms. There we go. How's everyone doing? Why don't you tweet that you're streaming? I keep forgetting to do that integration thing that I was told by Sake Tanuki. I'm really bad about... Ooh, more torches, nice. Can you give us a rundown of the different builds in this game? Yeah, totally.
This is the link but on YTube. Isa Bop. Also Dicks. Dicks veiny cummy dribble drop creamy cock.
When you do...
Fish paste piss.
When you do that, you significantly decrease the likelihood of me actually looking at the link, but I'll check it out. Here, I'll check it out now, just so I don't just so I don't forget. Okay, that's my gift to you. All right. If it's a bop, this had better not get me fucking copyrighted. Take a look.
I will eat your leftist ass like corn on the cob. I'm ready. I will eat your ass. I will eat your leftist ass like corn on the cob. I'm ready. I will eat you. I will eat your ass.
Oh yeah, that was a bop. Yeah, that was pretty good. That was pretty goddamn good. You know, credit where credit's due. That was a bop. Yeah, that's true. Oh yeah. Play Black Lover? How about I play the game? Ore! We got iron ore, baby.
So what you'll want to do is lube up and then ease into for your first time.
For master mode? Yeah, I don't doubt it. I've been playing expert mode off stream and ooh, a chest. We have a hasty blowpipe. Nice.
Cummy bummies.
Mm-hmm. True. An option. And we'll take the chest with us, too. Which Minecraft mod is this? They just pulled the camera back. Uh-oh. Did the fucking text-to-speech break again?
This is a test donation for $1.
Thank you. Alright, nice. Nicely done. Oh, that one's real. But that one wasn't $20, so it didn't... Yeah, I'll check that link in a sec. Okay. I have a feeling I'm gonna end up turning the text-to-speech off real soon this time. Okay, guys, we've got rope. Going down, baby. Oh, it's a ladybug.
Hello fellow gamers. Vaush has style. Chat has style. Chat also has dicks UU. RR. UU. RR. UU. RR. UU. RR. UU.
Oh yeah.
RR.
Oh yeah, this feels like an early cutoff to me. I'm feeling it.
Vaush, I finally broke free from that FEMA camp the Israelites placed me in something about
What?
being of Esau descent. Anyways, just wanted to say I love her stream. I'd donate more, but I lost $12,000 on stonks.
Don't worry about it, comrade. I appreciate your generosity very much. Watch out for those deep state operatives, okay? Oh fuck, I'm out of torches. Oh fuck, I'm out of torches. Still know there's iron here.
Have you seen the Hightail trailer yet? Looks fucking amazing, been waiting for it since December 2018.
I haven't seen it, Xander Hall, but I've seen you shilling for it on Twitter, which makes me suspicious. Anytime fucking gamer boys are hyped up about something, it means the likelihood of it being good is substantially
someone
lower.
Killed your tree comrade Snack Dude. Also, hi Dad, please read our collective fan fiction on stream sometime. Like the whole thing, it's art. Thank you, WU.
Maybe one day, comrade. Oh.
Worker sedans. Best $20 I ever spent.
Nice. Thank you.
If anal sex is bummy cummies, does that make fellatio tummy cummies in my stummy?
What is this? Oh. Wait, no, that's redundant. Why would you ever say tummy cummies in my stummy? The tummy in your cummy.
Vaush, have you tried ketamine? I've heard you like horses. Bonus meme, do you love British people?
Toss a coin to your streamer, all viewers plenty.
Hey, you lil piss baby. You think you're so fucking cool? Huh? You think you're so fucking tough? You talk a lot of big game for someone with such a small truck. Elon took the red pill. I should have taken the morning after pill.
TTS streams are like a perfect demonstration of how money can't buy happiness. It's actually a perfect example.
My sprinkler goes like this: TS 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 T and comes back like T T T T T T T T T T T T T T T T T T T T T T T T T T T. Trans rights.
Trans rights, comrade. Trans rights. Yeah, the Crimson Drummer, that is an issue. The issue is that it's almost impossible to actually address child sex trafficking.
Steven?
Yes? it's almost impossible to actually address it because a lot of the people who are fighting against it don't actually care about children. They just care about women being sluts or whatever. That's the main issue. You're never going to be able to address child sex trafficking if your response is to, like, slut-shame women.
Girl. Let's say, hypothetically, you've been a naughty girl even.
Wait, okay, we've established...
TTS funniest shit I've ever seen.
We've established the premises. What about the rest? What about the argument? Got 3 more torches. What's the slut-shaming angle?
I love seeing you suffer, Daddy Vaush.
I know. A lot of the people who talk about how Pornhub and porn in general is a haven of sex trafficking and child pornography are just anti-porn. Like, they just don't like it. They just don't like porn because they don't like women, white women, being defiled by it.
Someone set us up the bomb. Main screen. Turn on the scene. How are you, gentlemen? All your base.
Yes.
You belong to us. You have no chance to survive. Make your time. Ha ha ha.
True. And it can make it really difficult to actually, like, address the problem because a lot of the people who pretend to care about it are actually just using it as a proxy issue to fight in their ongoing war against sexual degeneracy. So they'll be like, oh, porn is bad because children are trafficked, but the real reason they're doing that is because they're, like, Zoomer Catholics or something, you know? Bug Girl, I already learned that. I just don't know what to do about it. You think I know how any of this shit works? True card captor Deadpool. Use smart cursor? I don't like smart cursor. I don't like smart cursor. I like doing it myself. It's more fun.
Trigger fashies stand ear girls.
True. Wait, I can just cut down this stone tree. Give me. Oh, yeah.
My name is Van. I am an artist. I am a performance artist.
Nice.
I am hired to people to fulfill their fantasies, their deep, dark fantasies.
Is that performance art, or is that...
$300.
That feels more like sex work to me. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but hell
the
yeah.
The left and the right are just 2 cheeks of the same ass. I am an enlightened centrist directly in the middle.
I'm an enlightened centrist between democratic socialism and anarcho-communism, okay? That's me.
Would you be interested in checking out Crusader Kings 2 or 3?
No, I don't want to play your nerd games. I don't want to. I don't. They're no. I don't wanna.
Hi, here's my drug money since my drug dealer was thoroughly murdered by a bunch of rabbit police dogs last Saturday. Rip Fernando. Hope you finally fuck in heaven.
Is that racist? I don't know. Rip Fernando.
Don't you just hate it when your cat wakes you up like this? Meow, 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 meow,
oh, shit.
Meow, 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 meow. 3.
You know, my cat wakes me up by
trains rights, but how do we feel about planes rights? Also, great people can blow cummy bubbles.
Fuck planes rights. All my homies hate planes. Where are my truers in chat? Who else hates planes?
Hey Vaush, your videos have actually helped me become a lot more confident in my personal life and motivated to change the world for the better.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Also, dicks.
Oh, yeah, there we go. There we go.
But Vaush, in Crusader Kings
oh, that's a
2,
house.
You can fuck a horse. And or be the horse.
That's not true. You can't fuck a horse in Crusader Kings. If you
Hey,
could, I
Vaush,
would know
can
about
you
it.
give us a rundown of the dear girl shit, like what happened?
Yeah, I could if I...
Also, give us your take.
Oh,
Coops, 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 coops,
Fuck!
coops, 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 coo.
You actually can fuck a horse? Well, I don't care unless I get, like, video footage of it. I could talk about...
My copter goes dicks, 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 dicks. Dicks, 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 dicks.
The answer is no, I can't talk about it. Because I don't think I'd be able to get a sentence out. Okay, basically... God, ugh. The gist of it is that Twitch created a special council of people designed to help reduce toxicity on their platform. One of the people is a trans girl who seems to be an otherkin, a dear girl, I guess. And this person immediately attracted negative attention by A, being a trans, B, being an otherkin, C, being a furry, and D, being generally cringy. Also E, by being something of a, I guess we can say, feminist with poor optics, talking about how gamers are all white supremacists, and so on and so forth. Was I asked to be on the panel? Oh yeah, Twitch totally asked a banned controversial white dude. True, Cardcaptor Deadpool. But is she wrong? Yeah, she's wrong. She's actually a horrible pick for the council. She seems to be incredibly juvenile, immature, have no broader understanding of how to apply it, like any policies to the environment of Twitch. I think she was a horrible pick for the panel. But now they can't get rid of her because she's trans.
Happy you're playing Terraria. It's me and my girlfriend's first anniversary on the 24th. I am
Aw.
gonna plant my face in her sweet, wet pussy and come on her face.
Okay, yeah. I mean, if we're all here for it, right?
Serious tip, but make sure you pick your gravestones. Too many will create a special biome where zombies can come out during the day.
Is that true? That's actually pretty cool. I'm sorry, that was a really forced laugh. Is anyone else cringing right now? I'm cringing a little bit. That was a really forced laugh on my part. I don't know why I did that. Am I learning from Sargon?
Toss a coin to your streamer, all you is plenty.
You can totally fuck a horse.
Hold on. There was a link there. I'm keeping this one off stream. Huh. Okay. I mean, if you're right, you're right. Oh, you're right. I have Shuriken. Get in the firing line. Ah! Go, 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 go. Nice. Go team. True.
Vaush, I love your cummies in my tummy.
Thank you. I enjoy being on the other end of that interaction, too. Double jump, baby! I got a double jump!
It wasn't racist, I am just from Latin America and Fernando was his name.
Okay.
I am now out of LSD and I wish he was here.
Wait,
Police dogs are epically cringe.
Wait,
ACAB.
wait. Did you actually have a drug dealer named Fernando who died to the police?
Accoutrements, 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 accoutrements. Accoutrements, 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 accoutrements.
Toss a coin
We might have to cut the TTS off at the midway point of this stream. Holy
No,
shit.
Vaush, the laugh was fine. Your social anxiety is just getting to you, but remember that we love and support you.
Aw, thank you. I love and support you guys too, at least as much as I possibly can from a parasocial position where I don't know any of your names or faces. Oh my god, dude, 2 double jumps right off the bat? Well, I can't use the second one, but... Oh, and I got some fucking bombs. I got some bombs. More rope. Gills potion I don't really care about. Recall potions. Oh, baby. Oh, shit. I think we're going to chill in this little house for a little while. Hold on. Let's get some crafting going. Workbench. Down. Alright. We're going to want a furnace. Oh, a little far there, but that's okay. Alright.
Toss a coin to your streamer. All viewers of plenty.
Do you need to eat in Terraria? No, you don't.
Go team B B B B B B B
Oh,
B
yeah.
B B B B B B B B B B B B B B B B B B B B B B B B B B B trans rights you woo.
Oh, yeah. Nailing it.
Toss a coin to your streamer. All viewers of plenty.
Holy shit, TTS is insane. Thank you for dealing with this for us.
No
I'm so sorry. R R R R R R. R R R R R R R R R R R R R R R R.
How sorry are you really, though? Let's actually be honest with ourselves for a moment and contemplate.
Streamer. All viewers of plenty.
No, he is alive and I don't buy LSD from him, only weed, don't worry.
Okay,
Still, police dogs are epically cringe.
that's true. Guys, everyone! Ricardo is alive! Yeah, that's true, weekly winner. Or Fernando. Fernando!
Toss a coin to your streamer. All viewers of plenty.
You're right. I'm not sorry. Sticks. B B B B B B B.
Let it all out.
B.
Let it all out. How do we get deathweed? We don't need that. Iron ore, go there. Alright, guys. Now it's time. Terraria can be broken down into many stages, okay? The first stage is we need to start getting weapons and armor with the ores we can find underground. Trans rights, Valen. After we do that, we have escalating tiers of difficulty, okay? Don't throw away herbs. Listen! I was just memeing. Okay, there it is. It's back. Gonna keep that in us. Gonna keep that. I'll put this in there because we don't need it just yet. Stone we'll keep. Wood we'll keep. Acorns we don't need. We'll keep wood up here. Wood platforms we're going to want. Fallen we don't need this. We don't need fallen kind of worms. We don't need that. Not going to need this. We'll keep that there. We'll keep that. We'll keep that. We'll keep that. We can keep this here. We can keep that. And we can keep that there. Even though we're going to get more of it, we'll keep that there. And okay, and we're ready to go. Let's go! There seem to be some adjacent cave systems if we go over to the left. Oh, yeah. Oh, Comrade Yamada, don't worry, I have hundreds of hours in Terraria. Though I haven't played in a little while, I still remember a fair bit of it. Is this a normal, different world? This is a master world, so we're in for a bit of a challenge. What time is it? Is it daytime? Is it nighttime? Why doesn't Vaush shift click? Listen, I'm getting back into it, okay?
Coin to your streamer. All viewers of plenty.
I made money off of stonks last week, so there's a non-zero chance this $20 came from that. Other donor. Mini painting stream when? Gene Stealer writes.
True. That's brutal. Imagine like an entire...
I don't have $20 yet, but YouTube finally allowed me super chats, so you gotta DM me on Discord to help me set up TTS. Stay tuned for my new video on COVID.
Yeah, yeah, of course. It's super easy. I can help you. Like, okay, listen. So having the blowpipe, having the blowpipe allows us to collect seeds from grass that we cut and use it as a projectile. It's a good early game, like very, very, very early game weapon. You can see some more tin down here. We're going to want to collect as much ore as we can, and eventually we're going to want to start building our mansion. We're going to need a mansion. Oh, there's a lot of tin here. Oh, shit.
I have a creepy clip from a private Patreon video where they thank Sticks Hugs and Hamer for their $15 patronage. Should I share it, or is that unethical?
If you have any interesting information, you can feel free to email it to me, but probably don't share it, like, publicly or anything like that. We're going to want to collect as much. Tin is useless. Stop. No, it's not. Also, I just like having this. I'm a little dwarf. I'm a dwarf. What's the dwarf song they sing in Lord of the Rings? Hi ho, we're digging dirt. I love that clink noise. I just like the clink noise. I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Digging a hole. Shoot, 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 shoot. Oh yeah, anyway, somebody asked what kind of builds there are in this game. Listen, late game Terraria combat feels like an entire different game. Holy shit. Once you've got like rocket boots and like wings and a griffin that you can ride on and you're using like a minigun to battle like a space god, like the game really escalates, okay? Oh shit. There's a pyramid here. Late stage Terraria is pretty wonky. There's a pyramid here, hold on. Can we access it from here? Yeah, I want that sandstorm in a bottle, baby. I'll take a flying carpet. Yes, Terraria is very much Gurren Lagann-esque. That's a very good description. Oh, it doesn't lead straight in. Well, hold on, we'll just dig straight down. We'll find it. No, I know Transgirl Lily. We'll get there. Are pyramids still as rare as they were? They don't spawn in every world. You can break the sandstone? Wait, you can do that?
How do you debate and discuss topics with conservatives who unironically do not want to help other people and constantly go back on their arguments? Ooh, ooh.
You mean like talk? Well, those are two different groups of people. Are we talking about bad faith actors, or are we talking about unempathetic people? Because those are
right. Dad chat should let it all out. Let out all that glorious leftist cum. Cum. Tran writes, diggy diggy hole, diggy diggy hole.
I hope you guys better be happy that I'm a guy, because if I was a girl, the relentless sex posting in my community would come off a lot creepier than it does. Squad W, by the way. Anyway, dealing with bad faith actors is very different from dealing with people who are just unempathetic. If they're going back in their arguments, you just have to hold them to it. Even if it feels like you're being rude, you always have to hold them to their arguments. Say like, hey, earlier you said this, now you're saying this. Or, whoa, this is the point we're talking about, not this. We can talk about this after. You just have to hold people to it. Fuck!
Y'all gon' make me PRT aha ha PRRT aha ha PRRRT PRRT. Y'all gon' make
my
me
money.
aha PRRT. PUH aha ha PRRT PRRT. Y'all gon' make me ha ha PRRT aha.
Well said, as always.
This is the first time I've ever donated to a streamer. Love you. Also was curious if you Aaron uploading a vid for the Black Nationalism response stream you did.
First of all, thank you. Second of all, no, I will not be. I had a talk with Quarantine afterwards, and at this point, uploading that video would be nothing but incendiary. I said some very nasty stuff about Quarantine in that video. I don't think that stuff was unreasonable given the information that I had at the time, but at this point in time, there was literally no reason for me to go back and release it. Even if it's good drama. Move chat just a bit to the right, it covers icons otherwise. I'm okay with it. I'll move it when we maybe get a little bit further along. Come on. Come on. How'd the discussion go? Went fine. Was the stuff about him not true? No comment. It's not a matter of what's true or false, it's a matter of what you should or shouldn't say at given points in time. I hope you guys can appreciate how difficult it can be sometimes to be in the position that I'm in. Right now, I think I'm like quickly approaching a position of like extreme prominence within the online leftist community, at least on YouTube. And that carries with it a lot of really weird political stuff. And Contra's gonna talk to me soon. Say no to 10? Fuck you. Get them out! Oh. Love you, skunk fucks. Oh, I didn't think I could just dig into this, but okay.
Kumi kumi hole, kumi kumi hole, kumi.
Oh shit, you're right, Zan.
Kumi kumi hole. Pepe 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 pega.
I wonder how old you guys are. I have to wonder sometimes. Then again, fucking trans people are often like 10 years below their actual age in terms of emotional maturity because they're going through a second puberty. So maybe I should just subtract 10. It's true. It's true. There we go. Kanye, what's up? Alright.
Anybody remember that one Planet of the Apes movie with the cult of Poseidon that worshipped the nuclear bomb and took their faces off? Was that fucked up or what?
I don't remember that. Oh shit, Pharaoh's mask. Nice. I look like a fucking dork. We do it, guys. We do an age poll every stream. Every stream we do an age poll. You turn 23 next week? Nice. Hope it goes well. We're going in. Holy shit. Really? Okay. Sure. At least they have more of my favorite material, tin. Thanks, Reza Sutra. Oh, that's a worm! Oh, it's a big one!
Toss a coin to your streamer, own you is plenty.
Let me show you how to scratch it. Puma hase pama hadn't pame hha puma hapima. Hase pum pum pama said puma. By the way, Destiny still arrives.
Wait, what's with all the Destiny memeing here? James 93, I don't really wanna. I think Rose might like legit be like ill or something. The amount of self-hatred that Rose's content seems to demonstrate is something that I don't feel comfortable touching on. Let me up. Who's Rose? Rose of Dawn? Oh yeah, I can double jump. I keep forgetting. Did she respond to you on Twitter? No, of course not. Oh, hey, speaking of people who actually will debate me, unfortunately, we're going to be talking to Mexi tomorrow, and we're going to be talking to, Count Dankula on Wednesday. In a moderated discussion hosted by Faraday Speaks, we'll be discussing the incredibly interesting subject of whether or not he is a white supremacist. That's a fun debate from my end, proving whether or not a person believes something.
Ooh up the raw, say ooh up the raw. Ooh up the raw, say ooh up the raw. Ooh up the raw, say ooh up the raw. Ooh up the raw, say ooh up the.
Nailed it. Nice. Why would you agree to that though? You can't really win that debate with Dankula. Yeah, well, I'm pretty okay at debating, so let's see how I do, huh? I can see how I would frame it. Now, to open this discussion, I have to acknowledge the fact that there is actually no way to deductively prove anyone believes anything, so the actual premise of this debate is pretty dumb to begin with. However, I'm more interested in seeing if Count Dankula could understand why somebody like me would believe Count Dankula is a white supremacist, and if he has any interest in actually maintaining the visage of somebody who is not. I'd be interested in seeing him respond to some of these, I think, fairly reasonable interpretations of his tweets, videos, and audience. That would be how I would approach it. It would be like a It would be more of a like, I can't prove it, but like, here's the reasons why I feel comfortable saying it kind of thing. That makes sense? God. He's just going to troll you the entire time? Yeah, that's fine. That's okay. That's why Count Dankula is actually one of the people that I'm happy to have a moderated debate with, because Count Dankula's particular form of bad faith isn't one that vibes well with a moderator. He's not like Fuentes, who could just like run circles and gish gallop like behind a moderator. I don't think it's going to work out that way. I'm perfectly comfortable with the discussion. Does that make sense to everyone? Everyone kind of understand? Yeah, egg, that's one of the things. Actually, guys, you can help me out with this one. Everyone who's watching right now, any information or evidence you have to support the argument that Count Dankula might be a white supremacist, send that to me in Discord DMs. Any screenshots or tweets that you have, any video segments that you're aware of, any like bits of his audience very clearly reading racist intent in what he's saying, any evidence you have of that, throw that shit my way on Discord or email that to me, okay? You can maybe mention UKIP's free speech policy, which mentions cultural Marxism in the second sentence. Yeah, that one leaves a lot of plausible deniability, though, because they'll make the argument like, oh, cultural Marxism is like the crazy far left, you know? It's hard to make that argument from our side. The fucking slime, get in here. Get out, go. Asshole. Alright, baby, time to upgrade with the most dangerous shit around. Cactus armor. Could you be underestimating Count Dankula? In what way? Underestimate Count Dankula?
Toss a coin to your streamer. Oh, viewers plenty.
How dare you set voice to $20, you hypocritical grifter.
Sorry.
And shame on everyone donating. Dicks, JK, love you all.
Love you too, buddy. I could talk to Luna, or yeah, Luna Oi at some point in the future. I'm not really opposed, I don't think. Check all items you craft for modifiers. Well, yeah, but right now it's hardly relevant. Okay, we gotta dig. It's digging time, boys. Oh, I made 3 donos now. What is Squad W? Squad W is an emote tag for a Twitch streamer called Trainwrecks TV. The emote is used. It's complicated, but generally speaking, the emote is used to denote what he considers double standards. Usually in the context of his stream, this means anytime a woman gets away with something for being a woman. That is Squad W. It's essentially deeply associated with misogyny. That's basically what it is. What the fuck? Shackley, what the fuck was that? Okay. God help me, these streams are such a scuffed fucking nightmare. Oh, man. Move face cam, you're covering the armor tab. I think you're just gonna have to deal. I don't think there's a perfect place for my cam to be without interfering too much with the game. Right, because women having some privileges in society is misogyny. Holy shit, D-Pico, can you spend one moment of your life not being a literal fucking high school incel in my chat? Holy shit, dude. Can you, just for once in your life, can you take that in another direction? Please. Oh man, did it fucking bug out again? Oh, you're kidding me. MS Sloth with the $40 donation. Dun 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 dun. Toss a coin to you, streamer. Oh, viewers of plenty. Thank you, Heart. Shout out to Xander Hall. Fucking true, comrade. Shout out to Xander Hall. Love that guy. Let me restart the thing. My computer can't handle these. Not my computer, the website. They can't do it. Refresh. Refresh the cache. Go. Refresh it. Okay. Is it working?
This is a test donation for $1.
Okay. MS Sloth, I love you, comrade. Most scuffed ass fucking... Okay. We gotta get more ore. We're in an underground desert area here, which is super fucking dangerous. Underground deserts are insanely dangerous because they have big worms. So I want to stay away from that for now. I want to stay higher up. Did you see that Trump is taking hydrochloroquine? Yeah, that's super fucking funny. I hope he lives a long and happy life. Did Vaush get the word deductive from Destiny? Listen, I got a lot of stuff from Destiny, but...
I have info showing a sex kink negative crypto Christian plot to take out Pornhub guised as anti-sex slavery efforts using students to spread online propaganda.
I mean, that sounds like something they do. That's pretty fucked up. Can you ask them to stop if you have evidence of this? Oh, jeez. But yeah, oh yeah, that's the thing I was trying to say earlier. It's that, no, I don't want that. That's the thing that I was trying to say earlier. There's actually a lot of child porn on Pornhub. It's actually really fucked up. Oh wait, wait. I actually know this. Because there was drama about it. I saw this. There was a, wait, yeah, guys, if you don't know this, you're like super out of the loop, dude, okay? Like, because it's a content aggregate site, you can put pretty much anything up there. How much illegal shit do you think's found its way onto YouTube?
Okay, so what UVE done here, shut the fuck up, what UVE done here is UVE made me tired, okay? That's what you fucking did, that's all you did. I am already emotionally done.
Still one of my favorite debates, by the way. Yeah, poor Peter. Okay. Oh my god, dude, that swing is so slow. Look at this. Anyway, what I'm trying to get at here... Okay, wait, I want to actually focus on this, because this is actually a serious social thing, okay? Hold on, listen. Porn is great. I love it. I love going online. I love fucking jerking it while I watch somebody cram an entire water bottle up their asshole, okay? It's great, fantastic, whatever. I'm not actually into that specific thing that I just described. It was the first thing that came out of my lips. But the problem is, with pornography, can you actually tell how old the actors and actresses are? Can you actually tell just by looking? Of course you can't. There's no actual way of knowing. Now, if you're working with a company like Brazzers or, I don't know, Blacked, those are the only two porn companies that I actually know the names of offhand. What's another one? I know there's one called Dog Fart, and hearing that makes me want to kill myself. Yeah, Mofo. Yeah, I'm sure you guys know now, but I don't. I usually just like jerk it to hentai or whatever, because I'm a fucking Chad. 2D over 3D, baby. But, no, yeah, there's one called Dog Fart. It's all about, like, I think, like, throat fucking. It's, like, not my thing. But anyway, the issue is you can't actually tell how old an actor or actress is based on looking at them. With big porn companies like Brazzers, you know for a fact they're probably using overage models. Because if they didn't, if they used an underage model, that's it. The whole thing shuts down. Now, there's a lot of abuse and drugs going on behind the scenes, but they damn well make sure their performers are 18 years or older, to my knowledge. But with amateur pornography, you have no fucking idea. If it's just like a grainy, like, cam footage video being thrown up on Pornhub from people who don't actually have any professional affiliations, can you tell? And what's more, can you tell whether or not the woman actually wants to be there? I mean, maybe she's like, oh, yes, or whatever. But do you know if she's not just being made to do that because, like, the guy has the camera? We don't actually know. So we could be watching child porn and not know it? Yeah, absolutely. And I know that because there was a fuck ton of fallout. Because there was this one site that I used to like. I feel like this was back when you would get porn from LimeWire or something. It was called ImageFap or something like that. Yeah, you could be watching rape and not know it too. Yeah, but we're mostly talking about CP here. ImageFap, like this is like an ancient site or whatever. Yeah, that's OG shit, I know. Yeah, but there was a I remember there was somebody on there who ended up getting their account deleted. They were really prominent.
I think Sexplanations did a video or two of ethical porn.
Possibly. I don't know what Sexplanations is, but hell yeah, I hope that's good. Yeah, but fuck. But anyway, there was a really, really popular uploader there that ended up deleting their account, and I don't know this for a fact, but judging from some of like the forum drama that surrounded it, it was because the girls that were being used in those pictures were allegedly underaged. So like the whole thing got nuked, and there was a fuck ton of drama over it. That's the problem. We don't actually know, you know? I mean, unless you're looking at MILF porn or something, you know, like then you probably got a reasonable understanding that you're looking at people who are above age. But the fact of the matter is, right now, the amateur porn industry is unregulated. Obviously, it's amateur, and probably teeming with child pornography. It's really genuinely fucked up, and it put me off watching a lot of amateur pornography. Like, it's actually kind of fucked up now, because originally I was like, I don't want to watch porn from these big sites because they're exploitative and horrible and they abuse the women and stuff. I'll just watch amateur porn. And I watch amateur porn, and then I learn as I grow older, like a fuck ton of the amateur porn is fucking, you have no idea how old the people are. So like, okay, all right. You know, like shit. Hey, that's why you stick to hentai, baby, because it doesn't. You're just looking at drawings. You see a drawing, some big fucking hentai titties, big milkers or something that you know right there. You're looking at it. You're looking at a drawing, baby. Hentai is degen. We're degen. This is a degen chat. Okay. Yeah, giant girl dick and what have you. Everyone in hentai is either 14 or 45, Vaush. There's no in between. Yeah, you actually have to find like the few hentai artists who do porn of college-aged people. It's like a niche genre for these people. It's all fucking high schoolers or younger, or like old people. Like all the old women look exactly like young women, except they have giant tits and hairy armpits, and all the older men look like literal pigmen. That's like the range. You're either
Hey Vaush, fellow Imperium comrade in arms here, just wanted to say playing against Space Marines is like D-Day for Imperial Guard, those poor ol' lads. True.
Sucks to be a fucking, what are they called? Astra Militaris these days? Yeah. So you're either coin flipping with hentai. You're either coin flipping on Lolicon, or you're coin flipping on the ugly bastard trope. You know, there are a few artists that actually draw adults, and God bless them. Can we all take a moment to pray? Can we all take a moment in silence to pray to all the talented hentai artists who draw adults, who just draw adults? Can we? All right. God bless. Just learn to use tags. Tags will not save you on most websites. But the issue that I'm trying to get at here is that there are a lot of people who are anti-porn because they'll say that they don't want to support sex trafficking or whatever, but it turns out they just fucking hate women. So like here, let's do like a little thought experiment, okay? If you think that there are a fuck ton of girls who are being trafficked underage to like do amateur porn to have money made off of them, do you think like the appropriate response to that is to call all women who do porn whores? Like you can fight against child exploitation without implicitly flinging child victims into the degeneracy cabal.
JF could be sexually assaulting mental children and not be justifying it, while Carl Gone could be justifying it by defining child for 2 hours.
True. Yeah, that's what he'd get fucking fussed over. Guys, look at how big the map is. Everything that we've explored, just, you can see it lit up here. And then we zoom. I feel like I probably should have gotten some kind of warning or maybe a noise cue because I didn't hear a goddamn thing from the overworld. Did anyone hear anything? I didn't hear a single thing. I didn't hear any zombie moaning. I didn't hear any attack. I didn't hear any noises. I was just watching the map and then I fucking die. And my character was at 100% health, so it would have taken at least 2 hits. There was a noise.
Porn is the only ethical porn because there is no chance of victimization. Thank you hentai artists, but chill with the pigman and TR also 3D PDU woo woo woo.
Wisdom as always, comrade. Thank you very much. True. Except the victimized artists? I don't know. That's gonna be the next controversy. It's gonna be underage child sex trafficking victims trafficked into America to draw hentai. That's going to be the next one, okay? They stay clothed. They're just going to be doing. It's going to be a bunch of like 14-year-old like Shota doodlers from high school, and they're like, all right, okay, now you're doing this 18 hours a day. That's the next step. I'm ready for it. Is it illegal to look at porn drawn by minors? We're getting to dicey territory here, but I don't think so. I'm pretty sure the answer of that is no. What did you name your in-game character? Vakanida.
Toss a coin to your streamer. Oh, viewers plenty.
Vaush, it's mine and my GF's 7th anniversary.
Nice.
Our monogamy would make fascists like Sargon proud. Too bad we're both degenerates who hate kids go fur babies.
True. Yeah, Hainu, we can be done. Nicely done, comrade. Fighting back against cultural degeneracy. What was this one person who kept telling me to take a look at a link? What link am I supposed to be looking at? What about thoughts on 3D hentai? All right, my dudes, 3D hentai does not look that good at the moment, in my humble opinion. It really does not. Oh, holy shit. Wait, MS Sloth, did it seriously break on you again? Oh, it's because it doesn't accept links. Ah, you conniving little... MS Sloth with the $100 donation. Holy shit. I should not be trusted with money. Dr. Doe on ethical pornography.
Today's episode is sponsored by eroticfilms.com, an online streaming platform where
What is ethical porn? Interesting. Okay, I'll take a look at this. I can't look at this on stream because I don't want to violate other people's intellectual copyright, but yeah, I'll or intellectual property. Yeah, so I'll take a look at that. Thank you so much for the $100, comrade. I really appreciate that. I'm sorry that it fucking.
All you virgins with your 2D hentai join the based Coomer Chad 1D porn kappa.
Dude, 1D porn is fucking hot. Are you kidding me? That's like the deep. That's like the dark web of orgasms right there. The one-dimensional pornography. Have you guys ever tried that out? See, here's the real okay, I'm going to introduce you guys. Okay, guys. This is like some like gray like big brain shit. Okay, this is some like written in hieroglyphics in the temples kind of shit. Okay, all right. So when you're looking at a porn image, okay, like a three-dimensional porn image, which is called having sex in real life or being a voyeur. Okay, all the sex juice is compressed across the 3 dimensions. When you compress that down into 2 dimensions, you're essentially flattening it, much in the same way that if you boil down a soup all the way till there's no more water, you get like a thin film of like very flavorful distilled spices at the bottom of the pot. That's basically how it works. So when you take a 3D sex and you make it a 2D sex, you're distilling all of it down into like from a broth down to like a very, very solid sort of disc, and you can do the same in one dimensions. If you take that disc, that 2D pornography, and you compress it into a line of no thickness that extends infinitely in all directions, you can look at it, okay? And if you tilt your head just right, the thin bandwidth of color is like is the most direct hit of sex imaginable. It's like straight down your fucking nostrils. It just hits you immediately. I've only been able to do it twice, and both times I came so hard I bled. I had to suture up like that big vein in the underside of my cock. You guys know what I'm talking about. What about zeroth dimensional porn? I don't know if my cock can handle that, to be honest. Fuck, I can't. I don't want to do the underground desert biome because if I do, those fucking worms are going to kill me. Our best bet might be moving on to a different cave. Did the water just change color? Yes, the color of water tells you what biome you're in.
Babe, it's 4 p.m. time for your dimension flattening. Yes, honey.
That's one of my favorite memes of this year. Is that this year or was that last year? I don't know. Iron!
Hey.
What's up?
Hey.
Huh?
Hey.
Hey, what's up?
You're not playing Alien Isolation.
Wait, I can't respond to a
But
TTS
Vaush,
and you at the
add
same
water and
time.
stuff to broth to make it taste great. The water adds volume and mellows the taste to a more pleasant
right.
state.
But chat will know the pain of your incursion. Hold on. Chat, we're disabled.
I'm not doing it right now. I'm in a bit.
When you come in, we're disabling text-to-speech because I am not listening to voices from two sources.
Alright, I'll give them some time to mean then.
All right.
I love you.
That's fair because I don't want TTS the whole stream anyway. I'd rather rather fucking kill myself.
This was me giving you the gift.
Yeah, thank you for giving me an out.
Yeah. Alright, I'll be in touch.
That slime's on a balloon. I love him. Oh. Uh-huh. A gift. Yeah? What does Alinity moment mean? Alinity is a very popular Twitch streamer who was mean to cats once, I think. I don't know.
TFW Vaush mutes TTS and it eats my dono message. Feels bad, man.
Wait, I haven't muted TTS. I didn't. I did not.
I should probably stop now due to money. But thank you, hyena. And I know I am misspelling it, but I am drunk, okay?
Okay. Please don't drunkenly throw away your savings to me. I love you, comrade, okay? Be safe and responsible. But I really appreciate the kindness. There we go. My shurikens.
Hey Vaush, if you wanna see some racism, go to the dark-skinned male tag on the RUL34 website and see the comments. It's all white dudes pretending to be black and fascists. Screaming for the deletion of anyone brown.
I promise you I am very, very, very familiar with the way fucking white boys get insecure when they see black people in porn, okay? Wubby is grifting on Twitch. What grifting is he doing? Oh yeah, I died here a while ago. I love the balloon slimes. They are my favorite. Yeah, sure, I can do that. I forgot there wasn't anything prominent in the bottom right. Bow and ice arrows are superior to bow pipe? Well, I don't have a bow and ice arrows, do I? Now that we have double jump, we can be a lot more reckless moving around, because if we end up falling too far down, we can quickly adjust course. He's thinking about Deer Girl. Do you think dogs can consent? How about we stick to fun and invigorating discussions of the contents of this video game that I'm playing? Does that sound good to everyone? Why is everyone so obsessed with Deer Girl? Okay, can we actually talk about the Deer Girl? Yeah, Xanderhall, I heard. The Deer Girl is actually like a really interesting situation. So for those of you who don't know, and I imagine that most of you do, Deer Girl is a member of a Twitch special council that was constructed to eliminate or at least reduce toxicity on the platform. Deer Girl is a transgender, furry, otherkin Deer Girl, hence the name Deer Girl. And, man, I looked away for just a second. This game mode is fucking... Whew. Once again, not an otherkin. She's not an otherkin. Okay, fine. Not an otherkin. Oh, guys. It doesn't matter. There's no moral value assigned to being or not being an otherkin. Okay. So anyway, more importantly, trans girl, because that's where this actually coalesces, and also a furry. The main issue is that she's super cringy, okay? This is factually correct. If you don't think she's cringy, you're wrong. The other issue seems to be that despite being progressive, she doesn't actually seem to have much of a handle on the responsibilities of somebody in a position of power. i.e., despite her being appointed to a position of authority in Twitch, ostensibly, she keeps saying shit like, oh man, what was that one clip she said? I think she said something like, gamers are white supremacists. I'm not afraid of these people. I have power. Some of these people should fear me.
Is it wrong to be disappointed with the lack of melanin in one's skin? Why can't we all be bronze gods instead of pasty MC skin cancers?
It is always wrong to be unhappy with how you look, because you are beautiful. Anyway, whether or not we all want to go like, true, I know everyone wants to go, true, when like she says something like all gamers are white supremacists or whatever. The issue with that though is like, no, fucking come on, let's be adults. Twitch is a multi-billion-dollar company. This person has been put in a position of power. All she's doing right now is making everyone look bad. Everyone. I'm pretty sure she said a lot of gamers are. Listen, I'm paraphrasing. Oh, God.
Too many donos about celebrating many years with their girlfriends. So ladies are blah and everything in between. My DMs are open. Discord bitch you number 0420.
Miss every shot you don't take. Nice. Seriously though, the issue is that she is like a nexus of gamer hate right now, and not all of it is unjustified. Yeah, probably Kanye. Because she really does seem like an aggressively cringy know-nothing who was only put in that position because she's a trans girl. She looks immature and socially incompetent. So, yeah, I can understand the frustration to an extent. I spent my entire goddamn channel encouraging people to engage in good optics. She's neurodivergent, then she shouldn't be doing
the Great Fucking a Horse was the streamer fucked a dog meme of the 19th century, and that shit lasted too long too.
That's hot. Catch me jerking off in history class. Where you at? I'm gonna die again, aren't I? I'm gonna die again at this thing. Get me out! Yeah, guys, if she's too neurodivergent to not be fucking embarrassing when in a position of prominence, then she probably shouldn't be in the council. Oh yeah, also her position to get rid of voice comms in games is really dumb. Oh, Lolly Lollipop, I don't know why that didn't play, but thank you for the 20 bucks. Just have sex, you virgin losers. Lol, 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 lol. Incel tears, everyone drink up. Nice, you did it. You captured the essence of our community. She walked back in that, advocating for pinging instead. You need voice comms in competitive games. It's non-arguable. Oh, is that more iron? Not as dumb as this brain-dead-ass game that seems to have no goal or purpose. Oh my god, we're not even like 2% of the way into Terraria, my duderino. Don't you worry. MS Sloth for... please. That's a tough one, Bernie. Sorry, Kanye, I gotta keep my eyes on the prize. There we go. Fuck, we need to get a better cave system going. There are very few. We can't make it past corruption on both sides. I don't understand the voice comm thing. When most games you can just turn it off. Yeah, but if you turn it off, you're at a competitive disadvantage. The argument made by Dear Girl is that voice comm in games is bad because women and trans people tend to be bullied off voice comms, which means they're not going to do as well in games. Which is valid.
Mobile ISNT letting me donate turned my PC on to let you know.
Wait, really? That's kind of weird. I don't know why that'd be, but...
The year is 2032. Emperor Trump now has complete control of South America, but in his moment of triumph while having sensual time with his lover Putin, he is sedated and emasculated by Queen Xi. Capitalism is over.
Thank God. Take care of yourself, MS Slaw. Alright, new plan. It's time for us to engage in bold new mining tactics. Yup! I'm not seeing anything down there. Ah, shit. Oh, nice. We caught back up with our other side of the cave system. Oh, no, 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 no. Stop! Jesus. Why haven't you done a vid on the recent American assassination attempts in South America? Because you know the honest to God reason why? Are you ready for the actual reason why I haven't talked about that yet? Are you actually ready for it? Can you handle the reason? You can't handle the reason. However, I will share the reason with you, okay? It's because you guys are fucking idiots. All the videos that I do of deep, thought-felt fucking discussions with experts get a quarter the views of my fucking stupid YouTube drama, okay? It's your fault, not mine. Sorry. And at the end of the day, if I want to achieve my goal of bringing people over to socialism, that means that I'm going to have to get as many people watching me as possible. I can occasionally do videos on these in-depth, like, important historical or cultural topics, but hey, I mean, I ultimately have to follow the views. That's just how the system works. What about us 900 IQ loyal fans? That's what the video game streams are for. The highest IQ of all. Doesn't that just reinforce the behavior? It's not going to change. Me posting a bunch of analytical videos isn't going to make people start watching them more. It's just going to make less people watch me. It's just how it is. People like me because I debate, and because I talk fast, and because I make funny jokes while calling people stupid Nazis. That's it. That's what people enjoy most about my content. And I like doing those things, and I'm happy to do them, but I have to recognize the limitations of people's interest in my content. God, everything on master mode is so fucking threatening. Look at this one blue slime. I legit have to, like, waste 10 shots. God. No worries, weekly winner. I make more money from the streams, but I get more growth from the actual videos. At the end of the day, your only obligation is to do what makes you happy. So many people forget that. Oh, look, it's like a little sword in the stone. Goodbye. Possibly Electrical Cat. My issue isn't with the voice chat thing. My issue is just with the fact that at the end of the day, the Dear Girl probably should not have been put in a position of prominence. I don't know who could disagree with that. She looks immature. Just everything that I see from her, she seems like really immature, like really like awkward, you know, like unprofessional. Doesn't have anything to do with her takes. It's just an optics thing. Who should have been put there? I don't know. Lumi. If we're literally just doing like idpol picks, Lumi is transgender. Lumi is highly professional, intelligent, competent. Yeah, if we're just choosing like a trans person to fill the mat. Can you expand by what you mean by looks immature? Are you talking about how she dresses? No, I'm talking about how she acts. I probably have enough iron to craft a hook. Possibly, yeah. Whoa. Okay. Yeah, Gayfesh. I saw it, but I haven't watched it. Oh, shit. Is that more silver? No. We gotta get ourselves some better weapons. Are people being intentionally obtuse with this, Vaush? Yeah, because there are a lot of fucking stupid people in my community who will just reflexively defend anyone who's, like, progressive and marginalized, even if in the context of the discussion, like, they're in the wrong. Like, at any point in time. It was the same thing with the black nationalist drama. It was the same thing with the woke skull drama. It's just something I've just come to accept. It's just something that's going to happen every time. Just like, she's a trans woman, so we stan, and nothing else matters, and ooh, she's cute, ooh, ooh, like, nothing else matters. Not the fact that she looks incredibly unprofessional, not the fact that she is, like, legitimately, like, seems to be the focal point of, like, a new fucking Gamergate shit that's happening on Twitch, which I do not want to see happen. Yeah, exactly, Plasma Dragoon. Like, at the end of the day, optics matters. It's just... it's just the fact of life. The unfortunate thing, though, I know, Snout Insomniac. The unfortunate thing, though, is that, like, because she's trans, Twitch can't get rid of her. It would make Twitch look really bad. The way that would be framed is a trans woman appointed to Twitch council, gamers react negatively, Twitch sacks woman. Like, that's exactly what it would look like. It would be really, 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 really bad for them. What do they got from here? So they can't do it, they have to keep her. Maybe Xander Hall. You'd think... So, here's the funny thing, like with Destiny. You'd think that Destiny would be seeing this massive upsurge in reactionary rhetoric coming out of the response to Dear Girl and start saying something about it, but all I saw him doing was critique Dear Girl for the voice chat thing. Like, I get that she's in the wrong on that one, but I feel like if we're actually prioritizing our political positions here, we probably should be, My second dono didn't show up on stream? Oh, here. The thing might be broken. As always, if you didn't... kind of like what you're doing? A Jew for you? No. Because my broader critique here is that she's going to be an incendiary force that's going to lead to that being an issue. Also, I'm not on Twitch. I don't really have like a set, I don't really have a hold in that community. If I get unbanned from Twitch, you bet your ass I'm going to be going on the Raj Royale shit talking about this. Am I getting baited again? Yeah, maybe. This is not coming out well? Are you... You actually did it. You did the oof, yikes. This one doesn't look too good, Vaush. Better take a moment and chill. I'm gonna kill myself. But first I'm gonna ban you. Fuck you. Holy shit. I can't. That take, dude. I can't stand that shit. That's so fucking annoying. Oof, yikes, Vaush. This one's looking pretty bad. Hans Flemmenwerfer, if you could get me unbanned from Twitch for $3,000, I would pay you in a heartbeat. Wait, do you think Electrical Cat was just saying things aren't looking good in the sense that Twitch's atmosphere probably isn't looking that good? No, I'm pretty sure Electrical Cat was talking about me. Yeah, true, Kanye. It's really frustrating. Yeah, I know, Humble Altmer. We're getting there, okay? Anyway, it's just a day-long ban. I love you, Electrical Cat, okay? That's not a Big Chungus wholesome 100 move. This is the most cave-deficient world I have ever seen. Can we please get a fucking cave system going? The second dono also didn't go through. Interesting. I don't know why that would be. If you're ever dissatisfied with your dono not showing up, just email me with your real name and I'll refund you. That's always the rule after TTS. I don't know why the API sees fit to deny so many of you the chance to shitpost on my stream. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Still nothing? I see a water body over there with a jellyfish in it. Control the... I'll control here, sure. We're doing it, boys. We're doing the control mining. I think the best thing that could happen right now... Yeah, probably unite the left. The best thing that could happen right now, because there are already a fuck ton of people who believe that Twitch is run by, like, hyper SJWs. It really does feel like a repeat. The best thing that we can do right now, I think, or the best thing that could happen right now would be for that girl to resign on her own after being pressured to by Twitch. Like, Twitch would say, hey, this isn't working out the way we intended it to. We can give you, like, a severance if you, like, let go now, but you have to say it was of your own volition, you know? And we'll have you, like, sign an NDA. And then she resigns saying like, oh, I didn't expect this amount of community backlash, but okay, if you all don't want me so badly, here I go. And then the rest of the council could say, now look, now we can see that Twitch really does need more moderation and less toxicity because the trans girl has been booted off the platform or something. If they did that, that would be like a really good optical move if it went well. Like if that could be done perfectly, I think that would actually be like the best possible outcome. That way she gets to maintain her pride because she says the reason she left is because of the toxicity of the gamers. The rest of the council has like an excuse to continue doing what they were doing because they have like that aforementioned toxicity to combat. And nobody is under the impression that Twitch would have maintained the position of Dear Girl in spite of public opposition. Ah, finally, something. Yeah, maybe, Kanye. Oh, nice session tomorrow. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, I think it would actually be really fun to be playing like Terraria on and off for a little while. Like we'll be finishing Alien Isolation, but we'll also be coming back to this now and again. Build a world. I miss TTS. TTS is still on. Just has a $20 limit. Yeah, Xander Hall. Yeah, 100%. It's not. God, dude. We're gonna get Gamergate 2.0. I need to get off Twitch quickly. I mean, I need to get back on Twitch as quickly as possible, dude. I can't do it. Not again. Not again. Tin is the most useful metal. But now we're involved? Yeah, but I'm not on Twitch. I can't go on the talk shows. Raj is pretty left-leaning, so I hope he pushes back against this with time. Who do you think is more politically illiterate, Dear Girl or Joshua Collins? Let's not be hyperbolic here. From everything that I can see, Dear Girl is literally just like an obnoxious like gamer girl, you know? Yeah. Joshua Collins has at least run a campaign and raised $250,000. Wait, did I just see something shine down there? Oh shit, worm. Worm. Damn it. Oh, I don't know, not Texas. I don't really use mods. Can you? God damn it. Get over here. Yeah, Xanderhall. Actually, I've said this before, but I actually have there's actually a chance now of me getting unbanned. I don't want to hype everyone else up, and myself up too. Because I don't want to, like, let myself down later or whatever.
Both of my donos with the word Nazi in it? Oh well. Do you think NDAs should have inherent statute of limitations or whistleblower clauses?
I think it's probably reasonable that there should be a given length of time after which NDAs don't need to be upheld.
Num, 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 bum, bum, bum. You better watch out.
Right, so yeah, as I was saying, doesn't really seem like the type of person I would want in a representative group for a multi-billion-dollar company that's currently struggling with an incredibly strong influx of toxic gamers, but hey, you know, that's just my opinion. Maybe I'm just a transphobe and optics don't matter. Aren't you saying her dress is immature? She dresses like a child.
I live in something of a society myself. Trans rights.
Why aren't you saying her dress is immature? She dresses like a child? Because I don't have a problem with that. I think it's okay for people to dress kind of like a child if it makes them happy to do so. I think and it seems to for her, so I don't really have an issue with that at all. Well, we're in a tough position. More her behavior I have an issue with. I don't really give a fuck if she wants to dress up in some gothic lolita shit and show up to be one of the Twitch council, as long as she can act like an adult while doing it, but... That effect that she was doing was pretty impressive, though. When she was dancing, the little, like, whoosh thing? Oh, guys, over here. There's a real cave. We can make it. We can make it. We're back to 100 health. Let's go, baby. I can't wait for you guys to see how fucking nuts this game gets. It caps at 30 FPS. Oof, that sucks, Conyer. But it makes sense, yeah. I'm gonna be getting a new camera soon, I think, when I upgrade my computer parts. I bet, San. Oh, thank you, Amber35. I really appreciate that. God, why are there always enemies? This guy spawned in, like, the wall. Look at him. I'll just leave him there. As long as he's stuck in the wall. Hopefully he's unable to, like, glitch through and get me. What exactly did you have a problem with her statements? Wendell B. Dazzler, the issue with her statements is that they sound like they're coming from like a 14-year-old fucking Tumblr girl circa 2013. That's the issue. It's not the, it doesn't actually matter. Guys, here's the real truth, okay? When it comes to public relations, it doesn't matter whether or not what you're saying is right or wrong. What matters is whether or not what you're saying achieves the desired goal. Does the behavior that she is engaging in actually serve the broader purpose of moving Twitch left and reducing toxicity, or is it just a lightning rod for toxicity? That's the issue. I don't actually care. Fuck me. Like we talked about this kind of like with LARPing with Joshua Collins, you know? I wouldn't want someone to go up like they're in Congress and go like, yeah, dude, all right, fuck you fucking piece of shit money grubbing fucking capitalist pieces of shit. ACAB, brother. Fuck all cops. Fuck all cops. Get out of here. Fuck you. Like, I mean, like, damn, like nothing he's actually saying is incorrect there. Like, oh, you know, the sentiment is pretty on board, but I still don't want him... Still don't actually want him doing that. Don't know if that's going to achieve the desired outcome. We can say it's based and all, but like, let's be fucking honest here, guys. Is it that brave to just be another like hyper-performative, like lefty progressive? I don't think it's that brave. To me, what's brave is being that and then having the courage and the intelligence to actually get shit done with those feelings. I don't think we should keep like giving people brownie points just for having the right opinions. We should give people brownie points for having the right opinions and then making the right changes. Maybe Xander Hall. That feels like it'd be a reach. Do I have more slime goop? Oh, nice. Okay. Thank God. True, Kanye. I'm turning text-to-speech off. I'm turning text-to-speech off. There is no more text-to-speech. It is done. It is being turned off. And absolutely right, I am Sake Tanuki. Are you kidding me? I've actually got, it's actually crazy. I've actually got four congressional candidates sitting in my inbox right now. I should probably get around to responding to them. Maybe. All right, we're grumpy.
Are you grumpy?
Because the window's open.
You're fine.
We're back at it, boys. Hate the window being open. I see the faintest hint of a cavern over here. Nice try, Zan. But I don't think so. I'm so angry right now. I'm so angry. There's a fucking... Can you guys hear outside the window? I'm like legit getting tilted. You didn't say anything about having the window open when you came in here.
You can shut it.
Well, you're smoking.
Oh, I wasn't gonna. I can smoke. I wasn't gonna smoke right away. I don't know how long I'm gonna be in here. I'm just chilling. I was just gonna play Animal Crossing. And chat with you.
Content leech.
Why am I a content leech?
Not even playing Terraria.
Oh yeah, they probably won't be able to hear me. They can't hear me.
Well, the ideal way of you participating in the stream would be to stay in the bedroom and for you to just call in on Discord.
I guess that's true.
It feels kind of counterintuitive, but that's probably the easiest way. They can say they hear you, though.
I'll chill in here for a bit and see how much I hate the heat.
Imagine how much easier they'd be able to hear you without the deafening cacophony of the open window. What does smoking feel like? Like, I assume you mean marijuana?
You mean being high?
Yeah, well, smoking feels like fire in your lungs for the most part, especially if you do it badly. But being high mostly just makes you, I mean, at least for me, it just makes me tired. Nice! Just directly in my face. Phenomenal. That's incredible.
I love you. It's okay. It'll be a secondhand high to make you less grumpy.
I'm gonna get more grumpy high.
Do it again, yeah. Join the game? Can you multiplay this?
Yep, but you're not
I
coming
would
in.
no, I would die immediately.
Yeah, this is master mode. You would just be... No! I just nearly died because a fucking block of sand hit me.
We're gonna get high now? Nice. Yeah, we want to play Don't Starve together, probably.
Don't Starve Together is really fun. Oh shit, the sand.
I'm so sorry.
What's new in master mode? So far, all I can tell for the difference is that master mode is way the fuck harder, but I'm sure there's gonna be more to it than that.
Oh god, they're playing more music.
Yep.
They were blasting gospel hymns earlier.
Gospel hymns?
I was on the verge of suicide. Holy shit, dude.
Gospel hymns?
Love our neighbors. Amen, yeah.
Our neighbors have shitty little fucking kids, dude. The other day, I was going out to run errands, and I walked outside, and a football from a kid playing in the courtyard smacked against my leg and then bounced off the door. And there's two kids, and one of them ran up, and they were like, dude, the ball went behind the hedges. And points, like, at me, and then the other kid's like, whoop, that was your fault, and then runs past me to go get it. I fucking hate these kids.
These little stupid little bastards didn't even say like, oh, sorry. Fuck off. No manners. No manners.
We like Fortnite, we like Fortnite.
They look exactly like Fortnite children, too. The little blonde ones, you know?
Oh, I have to change the stream title because it's not TTS anymore. That's probably pretty important.
Papella. Was it $20 the whole time?
Yes.
Okay.
Though apparently, for some reason, subs pass it. Even tier 1 subs pass the threshold.
I guess that's nice.
Yeah, I guess it
So the subs
incentivizes
feel better,
subbing. Yeah, because then you get like a colored name and yeah. That's what we can do. Since you only need to resub once a month, we can just have a TTS stream once a month where it's only subs past the TTS threshold.
Oh, dude, a sub-only stream? Holy shit.
Well, that would actually work maybe because if you think about it, even though the threshold was $20, tier 1 subs were passing it, which means that whatever trigger or signal subs send exceeds $20. It might be infinite, meaning that no matter what TTS threshold I set, subs will always have their sub notifications read out loud by stream. Meaning if I set the TTS threshold to something like $10,000, which nobody will donate to me, I hope, only subs will get it read. Also, remember, guys, being a Vaush sub means being a Vaush simp. Sorry, them's the rules. I don't write them, I just live by them, okay? That's what you're doing, that's what you are. Live with it. Jellyfish are dangerous, but they provide light, which can help you find caverns, and if you kill them, you get glow sticks, which are a waterproof source of illumination. They're no threat if you're out of the water.
Are there monsters? Are there babies?
Oh, can you close the curtain?
Oh.
Are there babies?
Are there monsters in here? Are there good babies?
Like, are there cute enemies?
Well, you know what I mean by cute, so. Oh my god, it's so hot. I don't know how you do this.
I don't know if there's, this isn't even close to the temps we reach. This is not even close. I don't know if there are any enemies in this game that would appeal to your aesthetic sensibilities, Hyena.
I don't understand the people who leave hate comments and then delete them when I reply to them. Like what? Are you scared of a 5'2" white girl over the internet? You sure had a lot to say 5 minutes ago, buddy. Don't be shy, put some more. Don't be shy, put some more. I don't understand the...
Yes, everyone simp. Everyone, go ahead.
What is it? I don't have headphones.
It is a cute person with a an accent that does not that would not seem normally compatible with the aesthetic that she lives by. Talking about hate comments on the internet.
Nice. Simps. Anyone's hot with an accent to you fucking people.
Well, accents are attractive.
Okay, sure, I guess. That's just such a weird thing.
Well, it depends. Sure. You don't get it.
No, I don't get it. It's just an accent. Like, some are cute. Check the babies.
You like my voice.
Yeah, but I'm not, like, horny for it.
I mean...
Oh, babies. Wait, look at what Connor put in chat.
I know. Can I? No. I'm playing...
Please?
No. Absolutely not.
It's a baby. Just salty? No, I don't... I just don't get it. Godspeed to you guys and all. I just don't get it. Practice an accent? No, thank you.
Practice an accent?
So I could have a fake accent?
Yeah, kind of a stupid idea, ain't it?
What's the hottest accent? Unpopular opinion, but it's Scouse, okay? Fuck off. If you don't like Scousians or whatever they are, then I don't want to hear your opinion.
Nah, it's fucking Glasgow. That's...
No, it's Scousers.
Scouseists.
Scouse. They're good.
It's kind of a stupid opinion of yours, isn't it? Actually, I think Australians actually have the most degenerate accents in the world.
Scouse? It's disgusting.
Do it. Do the Scouse.
I'm not making up words.
Do this.
I don't know how to do it right now.
You did it. You did the. You had it for a D&D character. You learned how to do it.
It's been weeks and I'm high. I'm not gonna
do
do
it.
Nope. I can't. Who are the Scouse? They're Brit-bongers.
They're
right?
Brit-bongers, but more powerful.
What is Scouse? Do it? I can't do it.
You can.
No, I would need to practice first. Anyway, that's what I'm just saying. Y'all have basic tastes. That's my point.
Nothing illicit
Also, I didn't even hear that girl's accent.
a sexual reaction for me.
I
like,
can't do it.
Wait, hey, whoa, whoa.
I'm talking to chat.
And whoa, there's one mic. Thank you. Nothing elicits a sexual reaction for me quite like the accent of a French Canadian. Whoa. There.
Yeah,
I did my bit.
If you don't like Scousers and if you don't like French Canadians, fuck off, okay? Don't talk.
Oui, oui. Nah, French Canadians don't say oui, oui. They go, oh. That's what they do. That's their...
Likes JF.
Wait.
He sucked to listen to.
Do you make fun of Brits for some specific reason, or is it because like a meme? My first girlfriend was actually British. No, it's mostly because I hate the fact that people like Sargon and PJW have had their prominence elevated in large part because stupid Americans listen to British accents and think that mean
Yeah, maybe that's just
the person's
what I'm bitter
smart.
About.
Yeah, I'm still bitter.
The fucking innate,
You shouldn't love.
Yeah, fucking annoying. Just talking a British accent, Vaush.
Talking a British accent.
JoJo. I don't like JoJo. That's why I can talk about taste. Okay?
Oh no! Do 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 do. She doesn't like JoJo. Do, 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 do.
I am gonna stay off cam because Vaush is like.
Yeah, there's no room for two
no
people
room.
to be here.
It just can't be done. I would be, but it can't be done. I might just move to the room and talk on VC though, because it's really fucking hot.
Beta.
Just in case, like 14. Okay, calm down.
Blimey, mate. At least they don't get shot or doing maths in school. Plus, you Americans don't even get free healthcare. Quite sad, isn't it? Yeah.
Exactly. This is every British man.
Oh yeah, you know where you're like watching TV and you see like a white guy with like an accordion scrunched neck and like bloodied red cheeks, and you know for a fact this motherfucker came from the aisles.
They have a very specific hair color.
Right, and right as he opens, right, and the hair swirl too, yeah, and they're balding at 6, yeah, and like they open their mouth and you know, like you wince preemptively because you know what they're about to sound like.
Yeah, the only reason Americans take them seriously is the accent.
Yeah, it's the inbreeding.
Because it's not the.
Dude, I think British people might be the answer to Destiny's long-held question: is incest immoral? Oh no!
No! What's his name? What's H-Bomber guy's name?
Harris.
Harris. Oh man, that hurts.
I think Harris's accent sounds
The
fine.
British question.
It's the AQ, the Anglo question.
Oh no. Listen here, love. His real name is Harris.
Sean and Harris both have fine accents, I think. Sargon's triggers me. Paul Joseph Watson's is actually disgusting. Like, actively repulsive. It's true, though. What about Ollie? Ollie, of course Ollie sounds nice. All British people look like this. It's mean.
Stop. That's mean. Show it.
Use push to talk and make sure that you have a generous length of time before and after you're done speaking to hold down the button. So that way it doesn't clip.
Okay, makes sense. So, yeah, so I'm gonna, I guess, talk a little slow because, like, I'm kind of on meds and, like, I'm, like, cooling down from seeing red earlier, so,
Seeing red because of me?
well, yeah.
Alright, hit me up. What's the issue?
Kind of jumped the gun a little when you banned me.
I can unban. You did like the trigger phrase for me. The oof, this isn't a good look. Like that's when I see red.
Sorry about that. I, like, just was, like, frustrated for a second.
No worries. All right, hit me up.
Like, I would have wanted to talk to you, but anyway, going into the subject, so I just want to, like, make a separation between, like, what's Dear Girl's, like, username? Ferociously Steph. Like, I don't like calling her Dear Girl.
Yeah, we can just say Steph if you'd prefer.
Okay, that's fine. So, yeah, so I just want to make, like, a division between, like, Steph's professional actions versus everything outside of that. Like, I've apparently, like, I've been reading that a lot of, like, what she's apparently said or, like, done has been taken out of context, which I can't really verify. But, like, I'd say, like, the main thing, I guess, like, I'm really upset with is that people are conflating, like, discussions about, like, her and her identity and, like, her, I guess, kinks, whatever, and, like, and her, and conflating that with her professional actions, like her comments say on voice chat or something like that.
Yeah, I don't think there's really a meaningful separation between the two. If you're a streamer and that's your job and you're appointed to a position of power within the framework of streaming, what you stream is going to be a reflection of your professional, of like your professional attitudes. So yeah, like I obviously don't have an issue with her being a furry otherkin or whatever the fuck she is. I mean, I don't care about that. But I do recognize that it plays into part of a broader narrative where people are going to use her identity as a weapon to justify the further marginalization of certain groups.
Yes, but then that goes into like taking one person as like representative of like an entire group, and like I don't feel comfortable at all like reinforcing that.
Well, but wait. Okay, wait. Can I ask you a hypothetical? Hello?
What's up?
Oh yeah, okay. Let me ask you a hypothetical, okay? All right. Let me imagine like let's say that there's like an inner city school that has a huge racism issue. There's about a 50-50 mix of like black and like non-black, like white or Latino students, and there's a big racism issue in the school. Just big issue that they have, okay? So they appoint a like diversity counselor, okay? And his name is Tyrone Big Dick, okay? And he's a 6'6" black dude with gold teeth, okay? And he's got the Yankee with no brim, and his pants are never anywhere near his waistline. And he's always saying stuff like, damn, you know, shit, fuck Whitey, okay? Now, can we simultaneously acknowledge that there is nothing wrong with being a black guy named Tyrone Big Dick who wears the Yankee with no brim and has a big dick, who says fuck Whitey, but in the context of the position they've been put in, it might be a bad idea for them to be those things.
You said this was a school environment?
Yeah, like a school, yeah, like that.
Probably. I mean, going by this hypothetical, probably yes. But then again, like this is again talking about like his actions as a professional, not really his like personality.
Well, so far all I've described is things about his personality. I'm not saying he says fuck Whitey while he's on the job. I'm saying like that's just a thing that he tends to say and do. Now, I think like it's probably reasonable to say like even if it's okay for a person to be all of those things, it's just a fact of life that the way his behavior and appearance and mannerisms are going to exacerbate racial tensions in that school environment. And that's kind of the way I feel about this. If we acknowledge that gamer toxicity and bigotry are a problem, it's not enough to just put progressive trans people in there, you know? We have to put people in there who can best ameliorate that problem. And I don't know if Steph is the right person to do that. In fact, it seems like Steph is only exacerbating the issues that we've been having.
Like as far as like what she's apparently been doing professionally, like that's something that like it's fair to comment on that. Like I think like that should not be sacrosanct. Like I'll never defend her. It's like the rest of her being conflated with that, and like it does like come off really negatively. Like when things like when I first saw that clip of like her like role playing as a deer, like my initial reaction was just like confusion and maybe it shouldn't be on Twitch, but there's nothing really inherently wrong with it. And then later on, like I learned that about like her professional actions. So like I guess that order of like events, like I guess that kind of made me think that the wrong things were being concentrated on like in discourse.
Yeah, so, I mean, my issue with her isn't that she seems to be some sort of cringy, like, pervert or something, I don't know. I think we're all cringy perverts deep down inside. I think it's a God-given right that we should all be able to be that thing without having to worry too much about it. My main issue is that, yeah, I just don't think that, I don't think that judging from her behavior and mannerisms, I don't think that she's capable of doing the job she needs to have to do in the position that she's in. And when I say stuff like, when I'm like kind of, I guess, criticizing her for like cringy trans deer girl or whatever, I'm not saying that necessarily because it's immoral of her to be those things. I'm saying it because all those characteristics are things that make her a lightning rod for people to hate her for her identity, which is an issue, you know?
Yes, but like that's implicitly validating a sort of bad thought process, doesn't it? Like taking one person as representative as an entire, especially if it's a marginalized group.
Yeah, but that's just what they do. I mean, that's just what happens. That's just what you do. Like, it sucks, but like, yeah, like for instance, like there's a reason why our first black president was Barack Obama, who, I mean, you know, pretty, like in every conceivable sense, acted in ways that made it difficult for him to be targeted with racism. Not that it helped that much, and not like somebody who acted more stereotypically black. When it comes to like fronting representation, like you generally have to do it very tepidly. So like, how do we combat transphobia on Twitch? What if we put a cringy trans deer girl furry who acts like a high schooler, who keeps making statements that draw ire from the gaming community about how many gamers are white supremacists and how she's not going anywhere and you're all mad and I'm drinking your tears and blah, blah, blah. You know, like, again, these aren't immoral, but like, damn, you're really not helping with the zeitgeist here, you know?
Yeah, I see where you're going with this, but like, I mean, it's something that really has to be handled with care, I guess. Otherwise, because I know this isn't your fault, obviously. Like, it's like fault of people in the stream discussion, but like, there were some people who were.
No, it is. I am the CEO of transphobia. You can blame me for this.
Okay, I officially blame you. Right. I'll wave my sword on you, like, whenever we meet. I don't know, but yeah, okay. Okay, so I guess as long as you realize that, like, as long as care is made when addressing, like, her professional actions, I don't really have a problem with it.
Okay, wait, I have a question for you, just out of curiosity. How would you feel if I just killed a little snail for no reason. I feel horrible. How would you feel if Steph had never made any of those controversial comments? Nothing about like white supremacy gamers, nothing about like I'm not going anywhere, like Twitch has endorsed me, I'm not going anywhere, drink my salty tears, you know, so on and so forth. If she'd never done any of that, but she was still a cringy and awkward trans deer girl or whatever, do you think there would still be some justification in wanting her gone from her position just because she's inciting an optics, bloodbath?
I don't think just from that alone, like I don't think that necessarily like invalidates her credentials on that, I guess.
Well, it's not about her credentials, it's about how effectively she can enact her credentials while everyone fucking hates her, you know?
Well, I mean, I don't want to like redirect it against you, but like there are people who kind of say that about you because you're so controversial sometimes. So like,
I'm controversial amongst the wrong people. I'm controversial amongst people who don't do anything for the left because they're useless little sycophants who like crying on Twitter more than they actually like helping people who need it. With the people who I actually am trying to bring over to the left, I am insanely effective, more so than probably anyone except for Contra and maybe Destiny. So
I don't disagree with that. It's just that like that seems to be a very subjective thing that I'm not sure if it would be like as widespread of an opinion as maybe you would think.
Well, okay, but there's no denying that Steph's mannerisms, not just her credentials, have drawn a fuck ton of ire from the Twitch community. Don't you think that being the case makes it difficult for her to do her job? Like, if we're talking about a special counsel to address toxicity, we want people who can actually address toxicity, right?
That is true, but
I think what you're struggling with is the fact that like life isn't fair. I'm not trying to be patronizing, but I think what you're struggling with is the fact that life isn't fair and that people who deserve to be in positions of prominence can't be because society isn't ready for them to act the way they truly are yet. I acknowledge that's a shitty thing. Just like, you know, if I wanted to have like trans representation on Twitch, I'd much rather have someone like Contra than someone like Steph, someone who's measured. Not even if we strip all credentials from the question, if we're just talking about things like mannerisms, dress, the speech patterns, all of that, I'd rather have somebody who I think would like be a good representative, somebody who wouldn't be so controversial, you know?
I'm not really comfortable with that, even though, like, I think I know why you're saying it. I'm just, like, not really comfortable with holding onto that as... Because I just find, like, a lot of flaws with the mindset that, like, one person should be, like, considered representative of,
I'm
like,
not,
an entire market.
just to be clear, I'm not making a prescriptive claim. I'm only making a descriptive claim. I'm not saying that it should be that way. I'm only saying that is the way it is right now. So we should probably try to work within that framework.
Purely descriptively, like, I guess, yeah, like, I can argue that there are a lot of people with biases, that's correct.
Yeah.
As far as, like, prescriptively, though, that's something I'm not sure of. Like, I have a lot of problems with it, even though, like, I
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's good. Like, but yeah, I mean, I would draw this line across the board. You know, if there was like a racism issue on Twitch, I would want like a black guy like Trihex to respond to that, not a black guy like I don't know, like Cormentine or like Big Cole or something like that, you know. If they were having like a female representation problem, I would rather have like somebody like Pokimane rather than Bad Bunny. Like it's just a matter of, it's not even an appearance thing. It's just a matter of like, what do we think, like who is best going to address this situation, you know? Who is going to incite the least like horrible blowback?
I was thinking of like what people were saying, like people like if Steph is to be kicked off the committee, like people were thinking that Lumi Root should be hired, and I'm like, yes, get Lumi in this.
Yeah, Lumi would be great. And it's, yeah, because Lumi is, I mean, it's perfect. Like, let's be real. Like, what draws, like, positive representation here? This is electability politics, right? I mean, it sucks, but it's something that happens, right? Lumi is well-spoken, professional, kind, reasonable, doesn't really engage in many, like, flippant or off-the-cuff behaviors. Yeah, I think that Lumi would be, like, a great representative.
Yeah, I guess, like, when it comes to being like, essentially a PR rep, like, I don't know, like maybe I'm thinking of this the wrong way with this specific position. Like, I'm not sure if like there was any public relations to that, but like if there were like some kind of public interaction, then yeah, I guess like personality would be considered. But I'm not sure if it would apply to this position. Like, would she have interacted with the public in like a
My main worry is just that now everything the council does is going to be seen as completely irrelevant. Wait, hold on. Demon Mama, I can see you're like super triggered in chat, but I promise you that if you came up here, you'd be agreeing with me in 5 minutes. Please, holy God. You're so angry at me for like no goddamn reason. I know Contra dresses provocatively, but it's a literal fucking meme that Contra is super fucking popular with like cis straight white dudes. The exact community they'd be trying to appeal to here, because Contra is measured. Because Contra is extremely measured, and the way that she presents herself is meant to titillate like that exact demographic. Or at least it was before the shame video, you know? And maybe even after, I don't know. But anyway, yeah. Sorry, what the fuck was I saying? Wait.
something about like her image in the public eye.
Fuck. I don't remember. Oh yeah, my main worries now is that I don't think anything the Twitch Council does is going to be taken very seriously or accepted by the Twitch community now. Now I worry that if the special council is like, I recommend that we do this, or I think that we should be levying out bans for this type of behavior, now nobody's going to give a fuck about it or listen to it because they're going to go like, oh, this is just that crazy SJW dear trans girl who's just trying to punish gamers or whatever. So that's like my main worry. Like now the entire council, and there are some people on the council who are like very, very professional. There are like people there who have worked in the industry of promoting like certain social behaviors online. And now I feel like they're input is less likely to procure positive results because they're going to be associated with a PR nightmare. That's my main worry.
As far as like, yeah, as far as that goes, like, I guess we have to wait because like this could either turn into like yet another Gamma like situation where it could just like blow off into. I don't know, like I honestly, like, I can't say like as to like what exactly like being a member of the council would entail, but like other than advising.
I don't think anyone knows right now. It's super, super vague. Twitch didn't like give any information on what these fuckers are actually up to.
Like, I guess like as far as what you were saying, like it would be conditional. Like if there was going to be meaningful public interaction, then yes, you do. Yes, there's a plan in that. And like her personality and outside actions like would be a factor. But like if there is no meaningful public action, no meaningful public interaction. Yeah, that I'm not sure of. Like that I'm doubtful that it should like affect her qualifications.
Oh, I don't care about her qualifications. I just care about like how much harm her prominence is doing. Right now, it seems like it's doing a lot. There are like a lot of people on LSF and in these Twitch like discussion groups who are losing their shit. You know, that's what I worry about. Well,
I have to think about this further.
Huh?
Think about this further. Definitely.
Yeah. Again, I just want to be super clear. None of this is prescriptive. I'm sure that Steph individually is, well, I stand by this, unbelievably cringy. Probably a decent person. You know, like I don't like know for a fact, but I imagine that she's a perfectly fine and decent person who I could have a pleasant conversation with. The issue is that in the particular context she is now being placed in, I feel like her mannerisms are not conducive towards bringing about progressive change on the platform. That's my main concern above anything else.
I mean, I'll take what you said under like consideration for sure. Like I'm not really sure what to think of it exactly, but I'll keep it. At least like I know that you're focusing on the right thing now. That was what I was initially concerned at.
Well, yeah, I mean, if I actually wanted to focus on, like, who's being cringy, holy shit, dude, Steph is cringy, but all the fucking white boys and LSF feds screaming about how their gamer rights are being taken away by this one fucking viewer, or by this one fucking streamer, that's the real cringe shit, you know? So my perspective is still pretty clear on that one. It's just, like, what do we actually have the ability to change, you know? Can I change all of Twitch, or can I say, like, hey, maybe, like, optics wise, like this was a bad hire, you know? I don't know. It's just what we can actually affect.
I mean, gamers must be real fragile if like one single cringy trans woman threatens them.
Well, yeah, of course, but we always knew that, right? Like,
yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Fuck. Wonder if we could get Contra on the council. That'd be fucking dope. I feel like a lot of people would get behind that, you know?
That'd be cool. Like, I need to watch more of her. Like, I don't really know a lot of like, the content.
Yeah. Wait, you're not that familiar with Contra's content?
I mean, I'm familiar with what she does. It's just that, like, it's not really my kind of thing, but I do understand her appeal.
Didn't think you'd be getting canceled in this discussion, did you?
Yeah. No. By my kind of thing, like, I mean, like, the presentation style, the aesthetic, like, isn't really, but that's, I guess that's it. Like, I don't really have an opinion of it, and, like, I've seen what she does, and it is very, like, I can see tongue twisted, how informative they are.
Yeah, no, she does really good work. Guess I'll have her on and talk to her soon. All right, well, thank you for talking to me. What's your?
It's electrical cat, but not in all full with letters.
There you go. You're free.
Awesome.
Thank
you. All right. Take care. Nice talking to you.
Don't you ever yikes me again, okay?
No. Okay. I'll keep that on there. Sorry about that.
Be well. All right. That was okay. All right. Okay. I'm glad I had that conversation. That was pretty okay. Are you going to upload this discussion? No, probably not. I want to have a broader just talk on the Dear Girl thing on stream at some point. Alright, we finally have some fucking metal. Okay, what are we doing here? Silver hammer, silver sword. Okay, hold on. Silver pickaxe. Tin pickaxe. Alright. Is it time to build a house? Not yet. What? Hello? Hello?
Hi.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I forgot you had perms in this channel. What's up?
I thought we were going to talk after.
Yeah, we were. Hey, what's up? Sorry, he just he didn't get much warning. Hey.
Hi.
You're nailing it so far, I have to say.
Oh, I don't know. I mean, it's like the same as if I was in there, right? Am I supposed to be more entertaining now?
Sorry, we're monogamous, yeah. I think it's always more entertaining to have you in person, but I want to debate about Hightail. No, I'm not debating about Hightail. Fuck off. Sorry.
Yeah, I prefer to be there in person. It's just so fucking hot, dude.
Okay, how should I spend the ores that I've dug up? I can build a toilet?
Sounds a bit different over call. Yeah, I imagine I do.
Should I build a toilet? Okay.
Do you poop in this game?
I mean, you can if you want. Okay, hold on. So here's our issue. Our main issue is that right now, we suck. Everything about us sucks. We're shit. We suck. Okay? So, we have 19 silver bars, 67 tin bars, and 29 iron bars. Which means we can make an armor set out of tin, but we're going to be restricted to tools for the iron and silver. You need to build a house and get NPCs? I know how it works. I know how it works, don't worry. I will soon, okay? I feel like I need a better ranged weapon than the hasty blowpipe. We can get a bow. We can get a silver bow. Vaush, on one hand, I agree it sucks for PR, but I just hate how we have to make ourselves palatable for cis people. Yeah, it fucking sucks. Are you kidding me? I am so fucking glad. I am so glad I'm a cisgender white guy. Are you kidding?
You would not be here if you weren't a cis white dude.
I couldn't do this if I wasn't
that's for sure.
me. Yeah, 100%.
It is the unfortunate reality.
I only get away with what I do because I have privilege. Anyone who believes otherwise is delusional. But I have to use that privilege effectively, right? Like, that's my job. If I'm here, this is what I do. Then I have to. Yes.
Thank you.
No problem. All right, and we need to get that bow. And I agree with the Frostburn arrow
also,
suggestion.
yes, this is hyena, for those of you who don't realize that already. Hello.
35% pickaxe power, 40% pickaxe power. Okay, I'm going to get an iron pickaxe. Replace that one, just toss it. No need to keep it, I don't think. We're going to get a silver bow. Oh yeah, why don't you like JoJo? Is it because you're the cringe lord? Maybe? Possibly?
What do you mean? What? It's just, I don't know. Maybe I'm just not as into, like, nonsense, you know?
Wow. Would you like to elaborate on that?
Everything I've seen of JoJo just feels nonsensical. I feel like there's no reason to the magic or whatever, and I guess that.
Would you say it's bizarre?
Yes, but, like, what even is there? Like, I feel like you would usually be more scrutinizing of something like this, if we're being honest.
Wow. Are you accusing me of being hypocritical with what types of Lolets
I'm not
do you
engaging
random?
in this unless you're going to engage in good faith, okay? I'm trying here.
Okay. All right, I see. Okay.
I'm trying to debate JoJo, okay?
How do you craft an ice torch? Are they craftable, or do you have to find them in chests? Wait, crafting recipes. No? You need ice?
Chat, what do you think is the least shit JoJo part? Tell me. Recommend it to me.
I see ice block. Okay. Ooh, we're gonna need a lot of ice. Okay, let's go get it. The least recommended?
Least shit.
The least shit. Okay. Can we make a full 10 armor suit? We can make a weather vane.
Just random numbers. Chat. I think I'm seeing a lot of 4.
Oh yeah, 4 is my favorite. Yeah, 100%. But we watched 4 together. You didn't like it. You didn't even like the part, oh, a rigatoni, a spaghetti. You didn't even like that part. You didn't like the guy who made the magical spaghetti. What's wrong with you? We can actually make a silver pickaxe, too.
I don't know if I remember.
Yeah, how could she not like that? I don't know! What's up? What about the rigatoni? He cry, but then his eyeballs...
Okay, I'll make a poll. How many JoJo's are there, though? How many parts?
There are
7?
There are
9?
8. There are 8 in total.
8?
Yeah. Build this in Terraria? It's gonna be some dumb shit. It's some dumb shit. Thank you. Thank you, Xander Hall. As always, people making me happy that I do not open things up on the screened tab. Let's make a wooden yo-yo. Fuck yeah. Guys, yo-yos are fucking bop. Look at these. Look. Look at the screen. They follow the mouse cursor, and they just bounce off enemies. So we have a yo-yo. We don't need the hurtful cactus sword anymore. We just don't.
I thought we watched part 5.
We watched part of part 5. Wait, did you not watch part 4?
We watched the one where they ended up on the boat.
That's part 5, yeah.
Okay, so we watched 5, yeah.
Can I make 10 armor? 15, 25. Yeah, I can. From 4 armor to 7, baby. Don't need this, don't need this.
I have seen Kill la Kill and Hunter x Hunter, and I like them both. Both good.
A good? That's what you sound like.
Absolutely.
Got him. Owned. In the...
I have not seen Vinland Saga, and I do like Evangelion. My favorite anime is definitely Mob Psycho. My least favorite anime is Elfen Lied, and I'm sorry anyone who thinks it had any sort of merit, including the OP, which sucks shit. You are wrong. I apologize.
Get them madder.
Actually, I don't.
Get them angrier. Tell them they're ugly. If you like, say it. If you like Elfen Lied, you're ugly.
Not be Banana Fish, but I want to.
Oh, what'd you think of Gurren Lagann?
I liked it. I don't know why I didn't like it when we first watched it. I guess because, like you said, the first couple episodes are a different show.
Yeah. Oh man, that really bounces. There we go.
Watched the live US premiere of Promare at Anime Expo. So yes, we did see Promare, and we need to see it again.
Bragging, Pepe mods.
Absolutely bragging, dude. We waited in line for so long.
Wow. Bet you're gonna tell them about my streamer bucks next. Or how much I've made this stream because of text-to-speech. You're just like that. You're just like that lady in the car in Parasite.
What? Why?
So, I went and saw Promare for the first screening in North America.
I feel like you're being especially annoying today.
You opened the window.
Oh my god. Okay, whatever. I hope you're enjoying boiling.
Dude, I'm getting used to it. I'm slowly turning into some sort of blob creature. I can withstand the heat.
We're gonna need to move back SoCal sometime.
Yeah, now that I'm strong.
Yeah. And people say
Guys.
boil the fat away. Ironically, though, it's like
To
sitting in
any
a sauna.
to any of the socially incompetent people in chat, just like a heads up, so you can know in the future. This is what it sounds like when your girlfriend is irritated with you. Just so you guys know, okay? I'm giving you
No.
this.
Did you see what Asterism Alex says?
No.
Bad.
Wait. Just rage. Wait, Gushian just rage quit a Twitch stream reacting to the newest Contra video. What?
No.
Gushian. Man, I thought I could get along with Gushian.
Okay, I have no idea. Asterism Alex just said that. But rage quitting over something is not usually recommended.
You describe it as slightly cringe.
Sorry, I didn't realize you were directly asking me. I'm also playing Animal Crossing. I'm trying to find villagers. You know how it is.
Cringing to the cringe video? Yeah, maybe. Wait, she's live now, still watching it? Hold on. Wait, if I watch it, you guys are gonna raid. I have to look at it off stream.
I do have Raymond. He was my first campsite villager.
Well, I think it's because
Hold on.
Harry didn't moralistically call out Davis for being problematic.
My current villagers are, for those in chat who care, while Vaush raids Gutian. They are Marina.
You know they're
Caroline.
listening to the stream through my audio, right?
Is cringe in the traditional
Oh,
sense.
no.
He had no
hold
self-awareness
on.
about the fact that pretty much everyone saw through his absurd posturing as a badass tough guy by day, profoundly dark philosopher by night.
We exist in a world with feminized
Waiting for her to
legislation.
say something.
Spoken
I
to
want
men
to check.
and
I'm vibe
boys
checking.
who've told me that Harry's videos inspired the beginning of a feminist awakening in them. Not just because they cringed at Davis Arini, but also because they recognized a little bit of Davis in themselves, and they cringed at that too. Recognizing part of yourself.
Oh wait, the video is titled "Silently Watching Contra Cringe Without Pausing." Oh, you got me. Yeah, Scott T. Peters, I could. She balked at the idea that she was friends with Vaush. Dude, Guccian is such a cunt. What the fuck? I gave Guccian so many I had Guccian on twice. I thought we had good conversations both times, but then I feel like she goes right back to Twitter being like a contrarian, like cancel culture hog.
Yeah. Also she's come into chat a couple times after being like passive aggressive on Twitter, being all nice, which I've always thought was like sus, but
Abso-fucking-lutely. Oh my god, yes. Thank you, skunk fuck. Beautiful. If only. One day. It'll be vegan bearskin, though, okay? Because the vegans are right. Thank you, comrade. Be well and enjoy your sleep.
beautiful.
Flying fish. These little fuckers are really annoying. A real rainstorm. Pandas are vegan bears, so they'll be made from pandas. That's an option, yeah. One new music? Yeah, there's a lot of really nice Terraria music. Can we get a fan art stream? Maybe. I'm so packed all the time.
It's been a little while.
I'm so busy. I have all my streams. I'm so busy all the time. I could, maybe. Possibly.
I know.
What has Gushin said on Twitter? Gushin seems like the kind of person who would come on stream to me and say like, oh yeah, I totally get what you're doing for the left, you know? It's reasonable and you've been doing a great job, keep it up. And then Gushin will go right back to Twitter and say like, some leftists really need to be concerned over the extent to which they're allowing alt-righters into our community. Like that's kind of the vibe that I get from Gushin, you know? I don't know. I don't think it's because she's malicious. I think it's because she's weak. I think she's a weak person. I don't mean that as an insult. I mean like she like drama baits incredibly hard, but then she freaks out. She literally deleted her channel because she got too much negative attention. Do you think Gushin might just
is it staying deleted?
Do you think Gushin might just easily change her mind when she's attacked on an issue? Yeah, like I said, weak. Yeah, I don't. Please turn TTS back on. No, this is so much nicer. And oh my god, it's a real storm.
I asked a question.
What'd you ask?
Buteen's channel still down?
I'm not sure. I don't think so. I think she's
I feel like
reinstated
that
it.
often happens where they take it down because they freak out, and then like 2 days later they put it back up.
Yeah. Seems like she's rebranding to pop culture professor and has art made of it. Okay, I mean, sure. I'm not gonna like attempt to impede her in her living her best life or whatever, but I do wish she would grow a fucking spine. Oh shit.
I haven't watched much of Buteen's content. Also, Wolfgar, the reason I'm here is because I wanted to hang out in the room, but it's really hot, and the mic is in a weird position, so I have to, like, scream. So I figured why not sit in my room and not boil.
It's an option. It is a very warm room that I stream from.
It's so hot. Operation AC. I know, Xander! Dude, I can't get he won't buy an AC.
It's complicated, okay?
That's so hot.
I just want some ice. No. Oh, okay.
Thank you, Pat. Oh, people, let me tell them who my villagers are. Oh wait, hold on.
God damn it.
I'll check the thing. We do not have separate bedrooms. I'm talking about our room, but I say his room in regards to the studio because he streams.
My man cave.
I think his house is a big mystery to us.
Dude,
It's
this
not a mystery,
fucking
it's kind of
storm.
Story. It's pretty big. Actually, our house is pretty big. It's very tall. It's weird.
What's tall?
Our house. I'm saying it's big, but it's more that it's like really tall.
Wow, doxing. Wow. I'm getting that fucking ice. It's still raining. My man cave.
Oh, yeah.
Does anyone know anyone who unironically talks like that? Like the man cave, kind of like, oh yeah, just some time with the boys. Does anyone know anyone who still talks like that? I feel like that's just an artifact from sitcoms. You guys know still people talk like that? My stepdad? That is such a boomer thing. Takes a deep sip of Monster Energy. Yeah, anyway, I'm gonna go back to my man cave now. And, hey, babe, shoot me a beer when you can. Boy, you getting your homework done? Good, good. And then he disappears for 8 hours.
Okay. I'm gonna tell chat my Animal Crossing villagers now, okay?
They're very interested. Please, go ahead.
Yes, I mean, they were asking, what do you want, man? Okay, I just kicked Caroline off. As much as I like her, I want another one. I have Marina, Alfonso, Bangle, Julian, Marshall, Freya, Annabelle, Elvis, and Renee. There you go. There are the children.
Kind of racist against Caroline, huh?
Yeah. I like her, but I want someone else.
Is Caroline black?
Why are you being so weird today? Why are you being like this?
How often are you on stream? How do you know this isn't normally
I know,
how
but
I
you're
act?
like... I know. And I did ugly people on accident. Weekly winner. Who do I want, Rocky Cherry? I want Fauna, and I want Agnes. I have good ones? Yeah, I have some good ones. Is she blood? Oh no, Caroline is like bright red.
Let me live.
I love Renee Gayfish. I don't know.
Ice. Not much of it though. You should dig into the snow. Yeah, but it's more fun to find it, you know, like authentically. Purple ice? Purple ice still works, I think. Oh yeah, snowballs. Those are a weapon. Yep, ice torch, baby. Frostburn arrows, baby. 420 of them too. Ha! That's the way number.
Weekly winner, I do not have any monkey villagers. I do like, I almost thought Nana was really cute. I don't like the gorillas design, so I'm sorry. I don't like them. The monkeys are cute though. I also don't like the bunny designs.
Cancelled.
Yeah, sorry. Do you take dabs? No, that's so high effort. That's so high effort. Crocodile Villager, I have Alfonso, I love them.
Reynaldo, never forget.
I'm not streaming on my side, no. I wouldn't be able to because I stream on Twitch and Vaush's.
I really hope that unban goes through.
Yeah.
That'd be so pog. Alright guys, we've got it. We have an annoying silver bow. Wow, it's... Wow. I didn't actually notice. Holy shit. We got minus 22 damage and minus 15 speed on this. Yikes. But at least we have frostburn arrows. Look, burns them out real good. Look at that. Sometimes. Should probably put that on my hotbar, huh? Jesus. Okay.
Weekly winner, you can come to my island sometime, but not right now. I'm doing time travel shenanigans. Trying to... Because I was trying to get Carolyn out. But now she's gone. Now she's out, so I'm good. But I gotta set some shit up.
Is Vaush playing on master mode? Goddamn right.
This was my first day time traveling, okay? Fuck you guys. The little bubble was over Freya's head and I needed to move it. And it took me like a week of time traveling to get it over Carolyn's head, okay? That's all. I'm not doing anything else. I'm going back to today's date tomorrow,
mad.
Alright?
She's mad because she knows she's a cheater.
Okay?
She's mad.
I am cheating, okay? To get the fucking squirrel out, alright?
Her guilty conscience haunts her.
It's not guilty. I'm not cheating.
You just said you are cheating.
That's not cheating, though.
You just said, I am cheating. You literally
It's not
just
like
said
I'm
that.
trying to get more money.
Your guilty conscience is leading you to gaslight me.
Good.
Boys, can we get the cancel squad on this? How often do you get domestic abuse live on stream?
Shut up. Dude, they're gonna take you seriously.
Yeah, I saw Darsh.
You can't joke because people think our bickering is unironically abuse.
Oh my god, it's so fucking annoying. Holy shit, yeah.
Men's rights.
Thanks,
we love
Scott,
the way we
Yamada.
interact. Thank you. I think we have a pretty good rapport.
I've always believed you should treat your partner the way you treat a best friend. The idea that, like, you have your partner and you have a best friend, that's always been really, really, really weird to me. Just treat them like, just treat them like a normal, just treat them like a normal friend. That's it. That's all you need to do.
Yeah, we just yeah.
We're going to have to start building housing soon. Do I want to just build just a shamble of ugly underground houses? I think I do.
This is gonna be an I Hypocrites next video, yeah.
Will the NPC like different locations? All the NPCs will come together in one place if you build enough houses.
Artemis here.
Blemby. Can you pick him
He's
up and get him to
annoying.
meow into the mic? Like squeeze his butt or something?
No, I don't want to move.
Wow.
Man.
Wait, can I make a
He'll
hook?
probably come over to me.
Blemby.
Come try to bite my, the mic fluffy. What's it called? The sound dampener.
In 1.4, their happiness affects their prices. Don't forget. How would I know that? Wait, what? Didn't the new update come out yesterday or something like that? New NPC allows for pylon teleport. What the fuck you? Just let me play the game. Don't attempt to confuse me with the additional fidelity provided by the newest update.
Pop filter.
Boy, I sure wish this wasn't an annoying bow.
I think Artemy would wear his shirt long enough, but I don't want to wrestle him into it right now, Kanye. And Gayfesh, we have not picked out a name for Baby Scrotomy yet.
Baby Scrotomy. That's okay, Comrade Yamada.
If you guys have any... Tendy, if you guys have any suggestions, feel free to shoot them my way. I'm not naming her Scrotomy, though. That can be chat's nickname, okay?
Gotcha, Drickett.
I do like Tendy, I'm not gonna lie. I thought we settled on Naruto. I'm sorry I broke our pact, Kanye. I'm really sorry.
Here, let me just give me a fucking second to think about where I want to put my houses. We have to start building them soon. Do I want to have desert housing? Desert housing is nice.
Nintendi. Scotty? No. Scrotumo, thank you.
Do a bunker where my temp housing is? You should make a house at the ocean? Fuck that. Oh, nice, Miss Sloth. Fuck yeah.
Hate you guys. Egg roll is good. Egg roll is good. We will do games together one day, Fluffy Dragon. I'm so sorry. But he,
Babies.
He hates me. That's the truth.
That's okay, also known as I don't need to know.
Ooh. Tiny.
Fuck, where do I want to build? What do I think of the prison abolition movement? It's unfeasible at the moment, but maybe they can push for, like, better treatment of... What?
Scrosuke. I hate you guys. What is the appeal?
Scrotico.
Scrotico. What is the appeal of Sphinx cats compared to other cats? I've always wanted one. I'm just obsessed with them. I just love... I don't know if you heard Artemy meow, but he just yelled. I love their little goblin faces. I've just always been obsessed with them, but I didn't think I'd ever be able to get one. And we're moving in with Conyer, or he's moving in, and
Scro
he's allergic
Oshimaru.
to cats. Huh?
Scro Oshimaru.
Scrooge-Maru. He's allergic to cats. We already have one furry cat, so I figured getting a hairless cat would lessen his allergies as well. So, Conyer is indeed moving in for Artemy. He does not care about us. That is true. When he fucking visited, all Artemy did was follow him around and lay on him.
Okay, Demon Mama, I love you. God! I'm triggered.
And yeah, Conyer's allergies aren't like crazy bad, but anything helps, right? You know? Oh my god, Conyer, I've developed allergies from being in here, up here, and they're so bad, dude. So I think you're gonna get it pretty bad too. I'm not gonna lie, I've never had allergies before like this.
I think you've got something special.
Yeah.
Now you've got some kind of like
Special.
dumbass big titty allergies or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, there it is. It's coming out. It's expressing
Dumb bitch
itself.
disease, yeah. It's chronic.
Is my character's name Madoka reference? Madoka? Is there anyone a Madoka Magica named Vulcanida? You're not talking about that one black-haired gun bitch, are you? Dude, does anyone else think Madoka Magica was overrated? It didn't really even subvert the genre expectations like that much. It was just like an edgier version of all the same genre expectations.
I haven't seen it.
I'm not saying it's bad. It's still good. I just think a lot of people treat it like it's literally like the godsend. Shit the fuck up. True. I am no closer to deciding where I want to set up my base, but I should probably do it soon. Maybe I could build like a pyramid.
We live in Washington.
I have not seen Serial Experiments Lane, but it's something I want to watch. Hot take, Beastars is overrated? Fuck off. Okay.
Beastars is pretty good, but okay.
Listen, we'll build our fucking NPC shit soon, okay? No, we have to do it now. God damn it. This is my least favorite part of every fucking Terraria thing, because I have to... I took 2 fucking architecture classes. I can't stand having a bunch of disgusting, ugly little boxes. I'm gonna build a big goddamn house. I'm thinking right now. We're gonna build a bunch of little houses, I guess. Okay, is this underground? Is this caverns or underground?
A weekly winner, just submit an unban request. If we mess that up or whatever, we'll get you. We'll get you unbanned.
First layer beneath the surface. Okay, this is underground, not the caverns. Okay, cool. Well then this right here could actually be acceptable for their purposes. We would need to build another one. We just need to finish building it.
Go to the support section of the website. No, Hyena was being a shit. Well, buddy, I'm about to be a shit again.
Oh, shit. Oh, Pepe laugh. Taking him to task. Go on, call him the N-word.
Can you shut up? Alright, bye. Anyway, they were being annoying. I forget what they were doing.
Fuck, how do I make this type of background wall? God damn it, I'm gonna kill nobody. You need a special crafting bench to make that type of wall? Okay. Would it be, perhaps... the heavy workbench? That was definitely not it. We need a chain for a sawmill. We make chain? Chain. Heavy workbench. Sawmill. There we go. Planked wall. Alright, let's shake this place up, huh? We're doing it, guys. We're building a house. Oh, we need a hammer. Just give me a wooden hammer.
I didn't know you could build stuff in this game, because I don't know if I've ever seen you do it.
You can actually build some pretty wacky stuff in this game. But
you don't usually. You're usually running around.
Well, for me, the most fun parts of the games have always been, like, you know...
Well, that's not what you focus on.
Yeah, the most fun part of the game for me is all the combat. That's the fun part. But we gotta do this. Where the fuck is the... door? Door! There we go. What difficulty am I playing? We're playing Master Mode, baby! Only 2 people have ever beaten Master Mode. Huh. Keanu Reeves and Chuck Norris. Wholesome 100.
What is that? What is the wholesome 100 mean? I'm not gonna lie.
Uh-oh. Hey, I got a question for you.
Okay, just tell me.
When does the narwhal bacon?
Okay, so it's one of those.
No, wait. When does the narwhal bacon?
With this. I'm being teleported back to like high school.
Wait. Do you know?
I'm not engaging with this.
She doesn't know. She lacks the critical information.
Alright, maybe I should get off the call.
No! Oh, I love you.
I put up with so much.
How's Animal Crossing going, baby?
I got Caroline to move, so now I gotta find a villager I want.
Nice. Happy to hear that.
Oh, it's hyena, yes. Hello. Yes, this is it. You need tickets? I always need tickets, Pendragon. But I'm not sure if I'm gonna be island hopping or not, so I don't know. Who's your favorite villager that you don't have? I really want Pashmina. Okay, yeah, wait, I'm gonna put out a call. Okay, you guys, I'm not that baked, okay? I'm gonna put out a call. If any of you have Pashmina, Fauna, Agnes, or Sylvana, in boxes, hit me up, okay? DM me. In boxes, I don't know if they're moving out, not just if you have them. Vashina is mine, yeah. So if you have them moving out, and you want me to leave. If you want them to leave.
Can
you sell them in boxes? That's when people can come get them, yeah, weekly winner.
Guys, we're doing it. We're building some little cute houses.
Names in chat. Alright, thanks you guys. Yes, slave trading. I've seen some people say some really weird shit about, like, selling Animal Crossing villagers being the same as, like, slave trading.
Oh,
like,
it
people
is.
do understand, they're like, no, shut up. People do understand they're like, it's a game, right? Please.
They formed parasocial relationships with their Animal Crossing characters.
Literally, unironically.
Building these houses next to each other like this literally defeats the point of building in each biome. Wait, what? Dear Girl 2.0, Pepe hands. So how does it feel? How does it feel being on the big stream?
I'm chilling.
I'm very famous, you know.
I know, it's wild. We have 11.5 thousand people in the Discord, by the way.
11.5? I feel like it was just 10,000 last time we checked. Like a week ago? Pretty wild.
My thoughts on Dear Girl are cringe, but I don't care. That's it.
Wait, your thoughts on what? Your thoughts on me are that I'm cringe, but you don't care?
Dear Girl!
What?
What do you mean, what? Dear Girl.
Oh, I thought you were referring to me, that I'm cringe, but you don't care.
No, I said in regards to Dear Girl. Because somebody asked.
You're a Twitch streamer. You have to be involved in the zeitgeist.
Yeah, and my involvement is cringe, but I don't care.
That's pretty good.
That's on Vaush are outright hatred.
Vaush is cringe as well, though. True!
Yeah, you've been shit takes lately, my man.
What shit? Whoa. What shit takes are you referring to?
A real streamer. Nothing, you know what I'm talking about.
I don't know what you're talking about, actually. If you could kindly inform me, I'd be very interested in knowing exactly what you're talking about.
I can't find my points right now.
She doesn't know Pepe Life.
I mean, you haven't been saying the R slurs, so I am happy about that.
Yeah, I'm such a good boy.
Yeah.
Hyper's in chat if I've been a good boy who hasn't said the R slur that much lately.
But it comes in waves.
They know.
Like, you
see,
really
look,
like-
they agree I'm a good boy. They agree I'm a good boy.
You don't deserve.
It's been like one day since you last said it. No, it hasn't. I haven't said it in almost a month.
Oh my god, not almost a month.
Yeah,
Maybe
years. It's been years.
Shut up. You said it last week? Yeah.
No. No. Not true.
You believe you've only been streaming for like a year and a half? Let's talk about that.
Is that what you want to talk about?
Yeah, it's pretty nuts.
Would you say it's bizarre? Joe.
I want to watch that video of the dancing.
Yeah, it's really good. An obnoxious anarchist is back in chat. Are you seriously alt spamming?
Yeah, they have been. That's why I've been banning
Dude,
them.
cringe. I'm cringing IRL right now.
The fourth alt, like I said, dude, just literally if you have a contention with me banning, I don't even remember what I banned you about, go to the support section of the Discord. It's not hard. Don't say the R slur, Dennis Pegging.
Based.
IP ban? I think I just tried. Sometimes they are IP ban. Oh my god, I can't talk. They are IP bans, but sometimes it doesn't work. Stop saying the R slur. I'm gonna ban you guys.
Lay when you have lay hot GF, but she won't let you lay R slur, lay Pepe hands.
Love Pepe hands.
Lay Pepe hands.
Plug the router.
Lay, what are you,
Lay,
French?
what are you,
Oh,
French?
I dementia. You have revealed yourself to be a child.
Please tell
Anyone?
me you're innocent. How old are you, I dementia? Please.
Oof, you don't
Please, how old
know.
are you? Please
You
tell
don't
me.
even know.
Tell me, please.
They weren't around back in 2012.
Okay, it was a joke. Okay, I got excited.
It was
I
a
thought we
joke.
had
It was a joke.
baby.
No. Cope. Cope detected. Cope detected. I was just kidding,
It's been something
guys.
about the Ethno State channels, but again, I forget what specifically.
Just kidding. Lay. That's you right now. What is this whole cope thing? Shut the fuck up.
Oh. Has somebody has to have done this, okay? Somebody has to have done this. And if they haven't, then it's mine, okay? But I can't do it because I can't. I'm not good at. I don't like cringing. But if people have to have at least gone over like live react compilations of shit like Charlie the Unicorn, but like you know, I just wanna like looking back on it and watching it now, I think I don't know if I could do it. I think I would die. Charlie the Unicorn is based.
Oh, hello the
But
guy.
if you had to sit there and look your audience in the eyes as you watch like an hour of like The annoying orange, Charlie and the unicorn, all of the Candy Mountain, all that shit.
That's
oh, man.
a rough one right there. Oh, I don't know.
Someone has to have done it, right? Salad fingers. One of my friends made me watch like a 2-hour thing on salad fingers. Okay, I don't want to talk about salad fingers.
Lore analysis. And I know the friend too.
Yeah, you sure do.
Gotta get her back from that one day.
I don't think we ever could.
I gotta get her with Warhammer. I could do it with Warhammer. All right, now listen up, okay? All right, now this is a video series, 72 videos long, okay?
Oh,
it's
called
the Horus Heresy, all questions answered. Okay, now listen, first you need to know, all right? It's 40,000 years in the future. I could do it.
Stop with your Joker voice.
The Joker does 40K? Well, you see, this guy, Horus, he came to the Emperor and he said, what if we threw a little chaos into the mix? And the Emperor, well, he didn't like that one bit. So they had a little scuffle. And, well... Why is Vaush able to do that impression so well? Because I'm a sociologist, baby. I always knew we lived in a society.
Oh. You got your degree in living in a society.
No Frost 8K, but I will one day. So I hear about it pretty often. Okay, there we go, guys. It's not perfect, but I think this is a little serviceable duplex.
Toss a coin to your street.
Hey, Sheetabelvar, thank you so much for the 20 bucks. Can I pay you to never do the Joker voice again? Oh, you don't like it? Do you want to know how the Emperor got these scars? Well, after the fight, Daddy Emperor wasn't looking too good.
Please.
They had to put him in a chair. You don't like it?
No.
People don't like what they can't understand. Bro, I use rope instead of TTS. I use rope instead of platforms. I didn't have rope when I first came down here. They hate me for my freedom. That's true. Okay, wait, hold on. Where was that NPC guide thing? All right, well now we've got to go up and build a little house.
Hold on, I have to go. I gotta come get my water. I'll come back to the mic eventually.
I miss you.
I'll be back. I gotta get water.
Thank you, Geronimo.
Huh?
Thank you, Hanafia. I said I'll miss you.
Oh, okay. I'll miss you too.
Wow, really choking one out there for me, aren't you? Jesus Christ. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Bye.
All right. Yes? Yes?
I got my water.
Oh, is it? Wait, this is where you wanted to go?
To get my water.
Oh, I assumed you meant it was in the kitchen.
No.
Okay, because I wouldn't have said I'll miss you if I had known you would literally be walking right to the studio.
Well, love you.
I don't even know anymore. Huh. Okay. I got clowned on. I'm always getting clowned on. Okay. We're gonna build it right here. I can't believe I still haven't reached a point where I can easily overcome slimes. They're still incredibly dangerous. Frost 8K, I tend to go range, but we'll see. Ooh, grapefruit. Sure. Still got a wooden axe. I don't like, production line games like that, Wolfgar. What animal is Clang? It's meant to be a little gecko. Who was next debate? Next debate we're going to be having is with Count Dankula on Wednesday. Summoners actual weapons now? Well, that's nice. Thanks, Bear Tornado. Okay. When is the talk to Contra? I don't know. What am I, a fucking wizard? Whoa! Guys! Goodbye, squirrel. Now if you try to place a block over another block, the game will just get rid of that earlier block and then put the new one down. That's actually so fucking useful. Holy shit. Wait, hold on. I don't think we can do this at night. What's the debate topic with Dankula? We'll be debating whether or not he's a white supremacist. Nazi in chat says he wants to debate.
Young Groiper sounds like they can't even type, so hold on, let's see.
I'm a Groiper and banned from your Discord, debate me. Young Groiper, you can't debate me if you're banned from my Discord, my dude. What do you think I'm gonna do, Skype you?
Add me.
Hey, babe.
He said add me. What?
Add? Bro, just fucking send a friend request to me. Vaush hashtag 5559 or pound 5559. You're young, so I guess I'll say hashtag.
You just want... No. Yeah, let them add Vaush. Darcy, it's just faster.
Wait, do you want to be in the call for it?
That's up to you.
Nah, that's probably a better idea not to.
I can try to debate the Nazi.
Yeah, that's what we gotta do. Fuck listening to me debate. We need to get me to host debates with you. We need you to be like the proxy, you know?
I do it for some people.
Who?
I'll hang out and call, but I just won't talk. I don't think it makes too much of a difference.
Yeah, totally. Yo.
Yo, hello?
Hello.
Yo, what's up?
Not much. Just happy to participate in the free marketplace of ideas, as we all do. What's up?
I'm doing pretty good. So, I want to get this out of the way. I unironically identify as a nazbol. I was wondering what I could do to get you over.
You would have to demonstrate to me that being a Nazi is a better way of achieving my axiomatic values than the positions I currently hold. I applaud you for being honest right out the gate, though. It's not something I normally get. But yeah, I think I might be trying to move you over a little bit more in the opposite. But yeah, hit me up. You said you can destroy 90% of my points unironically. Do you want to throw out a few shots?
Well, first of all, I think it's a little weird that Marxism is often, you know, is perpetuated by like the Western left. Like, I mean, more like, I guess like degenerates mostly, when it seems to be pretty much something that would benefit like the traditional white man.
Wait,
with a
so
traditional family.
So let's examine
What?
this. Let's examine this right off the start. So, to my knowledge, nothing Marx ever wrote commented on degenerates. What prescriptive, what message is being taken here? Are you saying that that like queer people can't be Marxists, or are you like what do you mean exactly? I think the principles of revolutionary socialism are fairly equally valuable to all of the oppressed proletariat, regardless of their race or sexual predilections.
Right. Okay, well, first of all, I think that there's an idea that heavily relies on the worker in his books and stuff, which I think... Okay, scratch that. I think that there's also like something with societal cohesion that I don't think you can in multicultural societies.
What do you mean? What do you mean? America's a multicultural society, and we're the strongest country that's ever existed in the history of the world.
Oh, I wouldn't say... I mean, maybe economically, but I mean, like, okay, in a communist society, it would be better to have people that are working towards the same goal. Like, it's easier to see someone...
Wait. What do you mean by that?
Okay, it's easier to see someone... It's easier to work towards the same goal of making everyone equal when everyone is equal. Or as close to equal as you can get. When everyone is...
Wait, what do you mean?
Okay.
Well, Marx famously said, from each according to their abilities to each according to their needs. The very foundation, the origins of what we now consider today to be Marxism are rooted in the idea that people fundamentally have different needs and different abilities, and that society works best when we try to accommodate those differences.
Okay, but if you're, for example, importing like people from the third world, like
we don't import anyone;
like,
they immigrate here.
Okay, whatever. But if you're like importing like, okay, if people with like tuberculosis and like medieval diseases that are effectively useless to society are coming over here and draining our resources, like what becomes like the lowest in society?
But they're not draining our resources. Every group of immigrants that come to America end up benefiting us economically.
63% of non-native born people are on welfare right now in America.
Yes, they are economically disadvantaged, but when you look at the total amount of economic drain and contributions they make, it's overall positive for every group of immigrants, including illegal immigrants. Are they more disadvantaged than the average native citizen? Sometimes, especially illegal immigrants, for fairly obvious reasons. But that doesn't really speak towards the overall economic power of that group. Even if they were taking from our society in certain respects, like on an overall sense, I don't think that's a good argument for keeping them from coming here. Because pretty soon they integrate, and then they become economically productive.
What would you say soon? Like, maybe they're like grandkids, but I don't think most of these people are becoming economically good.
No, usually they're children. When we're talking about like integrating into society, second-generation immigrants usually do a pretty good job of matching the performance of domestic or native citizens. Usually what that means actually is their crime rate increases. Immigrants commit less crime than native population workers. Oh, thank you, little fairy. So second-generation immigrants catch up to the median, which means that they actually start to commit more crimes because they're assimilating. Yeah, I just don't think immigrants hurt our society as much as some people want them to, I guess.
You said that they maybe overall generate more than they take away, but does any of that like come down to the average worker? Because it seems to me that most of that just goes to people who, instead of outsourcing the factories to other countries, they just help bring people over so they don't have to pay them a fair wage or what they're worth.
No, it does. In fact, I can show you evidence for this if you'd be interested, like after we're done talking. The wages of the average American are increased by immigration. The only group of people for whom wages are not increased are high school dropouts, relatively small portion of the population. the majority of American workers benefit from immigration, just if we're talking about wages. Now we can talk about other things, like the fact that generally speaking, the influx in immigrants is going to lead to lower commodity prices here in America, because an increase in labor means a general increase in labor power. We can also talk about the fact that this will decrease the cost of commodities. It means they're going to pay more money into the social security system. If your real issue is with people draining from the system, you should be looking for a path to citizenship for illegal immigrants. That way we can get them social security numbers, and we can make sure that every single one of them is paying the exact amount of taxes that we want them to.
I don't really care about the system or anything like that. I really care about the average person, and I don't.
The average person lives in the system.
Okay, well, I don't see how like bringing more people into the country will ever create more jobs for the people that were previously there.
Right, that's because you're economically illiterate. But it's a consensus within... well, you are, yeah. But it is a consensus within like, literally every economic doctrine that an increase... Labor is just another resource that countries need to survive. It's no different than bringing iron in, except you don't have to feed iron, of course. Yeah, no, it's a consensus. Like, bringing immigration is good for the economy. It's like, that's it. That's why it's really funny to me when nazbols try to, like... It's like such a, like... dying hill. Like, it's such a silly thing to argue. It's settled science. It's empirical. Like, it can't even really be argued unless you want to say it's all like a Jewish conspiracy. If you want to make a cultural argument, that's a more defensible one, but I've got plenty of arguments.
I wasn't going to get to that.
Yeah.
But do you think that there might be like a cap on it for like how many people we would bring in? Or do you think it's just like an unlimited? We can
well, yeah. I mean, yeah, we've got a finite amount of space in the country. We can't bring literally everyone in. Right now, we're bringing, I think, 1.1 million people in per year, more or less. That seems like a fairly reasonable amount. We could probably do more. I'd say this is just a guesstimate based off the literature that I've read, but I would imagine America can probably handle taking in about 2 to 2.5 million immigrants a year at the moment without hurting our economy. That might be a little high, but yeah, of course there's a reasonable limit. It would have to bear out in the data. Like, what do we see? Like, where does it actually start to hurt the country? That kind of stuff.
If you want to talk economically, maybe the capacity is different, but I think there is a physical capacity. And I mean, I know we have farmland and whatever, but these people all tend to move to the city. And I don't know if you've been to an American city in the last couple of years, but they're awful. And something like 90% of immigrants end up moving.
Well, yeah, of course. I mean, if you're like an immigrant or if you're a person of color, you're probably going to want to move to New York City and not to like bumfuck Alabama, right? I mean, that's a matter of self-preservation. But cities have always been disgusting and densely populated. Like, you can go find pictures of New York City back during the, like, 1907. And they're, again, crowded, disgusting, packed full of tenements with minorities in them. Back then, though, the minorities were Italians and Irish. So yeah, you know, the more things change, the more things stay the same. But this isn't because immigrants are coming in. This is just because huge cities have a fuck ton of jobs in them that attract a lot of, like, low-skill workers and people who just come off the boat. Which is, I mean, fine, I guess. I'm not arguing that America brings in more people than it's physically capable of holding. We just have to find what that limit is.
Again,
you want to be China, don't you? China's way more populated than us. Big, dense country. If we're going to want to compete with their power, and we will want to, unless in 200 years we want to be, you know, licking their boot, we're going to need a pretty robust population size ourselves. America is extremely, what's the opposite of dense? Sparsely populated? Like, most of America is just great big grazing land, you know? I say we cut back a little bit on the meat industry, spare up some of that room for apartments, tenements, and cities, and then, hey, go hog wild. 700 million people in America by 2150? Hell yeah. I look forward to it.
Do you think that's what makes China work? I think it has more to do with cultural cohesion.
It's not. That's just a fantasy you guys share around. It's because they have a huge population and because they're economically literate. That's it. It has nothing to do with cultural cohesion. In fact, you wouldn't know this because you guys don't like to talk about it, but they actually have an incredibly culturally disparate population. So much so that there are cults within China that are explicitly opposed to the CCP that have over 100 million people who subscribe to it. The farmlands of China are literally seething with political dissidents. There are dozens of cultural and ethnic groups within China, many of whom are actively fighting a war of oppression against the dominant Han Chinese group. It's really complicated and also really diverse in there. We don't see that diversity though, because we just look at them and we see like, oh, they're all like yellow people or whatever. But it is. Cultural cohesion isn't what makes them strong. It's just having a robust market economy and, you know, fuck ton of people.
How come a country like India doesn't... I mean, I would say India has more diverse groups than China. I mean, as Muslims, like, there's like 10 different kinds of Indian, and they have like 1 billion people, and they're not at the top like China.
Yeah, give them 20 years. They're getting there really, really quickly. And there are plenty of types of Chinese and Indian people. I don't know about 10 or nothing, but yeah, like give them a little bit of time. They're catching up really quickly. Also, India was like ravaged by British occupation. Keep in mind that Britain only like let go of India like less than a century ago. This is a huge, huge country. The famines that rocked them for centuries have left them infrastructurally devastated. China was damaged by the Opium Wars, but I think most historians would probably agree the overall level of, you know, economic and infrastructural damage to India was much greater than that of China. Just give it a little bit of time. India and China are eventually going to outpace us because they have a higher population, which is an essential part of just having a big dick economy, you know?
Okay, but even, I mean, I feel like, sorry, I'm a little bit nervous, but
it's okay. It's live stream.
Why is economy the most important thing?
I don't think it is. Just, oh, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Continue.
I feel like the larger the population, even if like, okay, technically, we have something like some like crazy amount. We have like a GDP of like 17 million per person, and that's higher than any other European nation. But the people don't really see any of that. I think a lot of that has to do with the high population. It's you can't.
Can I take this for a second? We do feel that per person. I know it doesn't feel like it to everyone, but in the United States of America, we have an unbelievably high standard of living on average. Now, I'm a socialist, so I've got plenty of criticisms for the system as it exists, but the idea that our GDP isn't like being seen in the livability of the average person is just not the case. Now, you can make the argument that the GDP disproportionately benefits the upper class, which I would obviously agree with, to which my answer would be, let's take care of the upper class, not let's deal with immigrants, because the immigrants are only helping us, like, in every imaginable way. This is one of the frustrations I have. Like, we talk initially about economic arguments, and then you say, but why is the economic argument the most important argument? Well, I don't believe that to be the case. I just think that the economy is one of the ways in which you can uplift the average population, or the average member of the population. I mean, if the economy is crap, like that hurts everyone, you know? We have plenty of evidence to suggest that's the case. So I want the economy to be strong. And in order to make it fairer, I want to take on the upper class and, you know, get them in line, I guess. But immigrants are our friends, comrade. They're proletarians, hardworking laborers like us from all around the world. We share a great deal in common with them and their struggles. They come here and contribute economically, bolstering the country, making all of it stronger from the lowest to the highest class. And what's more, immigrants have a preponderance to vote Democrat. Democrats are, after all, the party which is not currently in the process of trying to turn the United States of America into one giant corporation. Even a nazbol should be voting Democrat. Unless you hate immigrants more than you care about the revolution, in which case I have to wonder where your priorities are at.
I mean, honestly, it's a toss-up for me, but I would have voted Bernie if I had the opportunity to. Anyway, to clarify, not that the economy isn't important, but a lot of the arguments you're using just seem to point towards, like, that immigrants would bring up the GDP. I haven't heard anything
They do.
to see how the money that they would bring would get into the pockets of the average person.
Well, it does, because the GDP increasing does help the lower classes of this country marginally. Now, it not disproportionately, mind you. The wealthy get a huge chunk of it. But if that's the case, if we agree then that immigrants don't hurt our economy, but they do help it, but the help they give mostly goes to the upper class, why not just take on the upper class? What does that have to do with immigrants, right? I mean, they're just coming here, they're working, they're doing good, they're helping the country. But like, your labor is also participating in the same process. I don't know if you're working right now or what you're doing with your life. I can't speak for myself here because I have a very strange job, but even native workers are doing the same thing, disproportionately contributing increased in GDP to the highest class of this country. So, I mean, any argument you could throw against a minority or an immigrant would apply equally to a cisgender, straight, white guy with 2 kids and a trad wife, you know? Like, you're doing the same thing, buddy. You're also disproportionately contributing to the GDP of the upper class.
Right, but I still, like... I still like... I guess technically, but I'm still...
Yeah.
Like, it's a little different because, like...
Is it?
A little bit, because at least I'm probably getting a... Okay, wait. I don't really see where that fits in. I don't see the comparison, I guess.
Well, yeah, because your argument is that... sorry, so just to clarify, your argument is that having immigration is bad because their contributions to the economy disproportionately go to the 1%. But that's the case for native workers, too. That's the case for every worker in this country, no matter where they're born. So it's a non sequitur. It has nothing to do with immigration. All the arguments you've made so far against immigration have fallen flat. If we're speaking about cultural homogeneity, the examples of China disprove your point, because China is a massive and growing powerhouse with a tremendous amount of ethnic diversity within its borders. If we're talking about disproportionately benefiting the upper class, that happens the same with native workers. And if we're just talking about hurting native wages, that doesn't happen, except for high school dropouts, but the vast majority of the population benefits. I just like having immigrants in. I mean, I don't know. As an American, I like knowing that our economy is strong. I like feeling like I'm in a powerful country, that, you know, the stuff we do on a global scale matters, even if it's often horribly unethical. I like the cultural diversity too, but we haven't really touched on that topic.
Well, back to... I just heard you say the Chinese thing about the diversity, and thinking about it, they are technically diverse, but is the kind of diversity that they have in China like more different than like European diversity with like Anglos, Nords, all of that? It seems to be there's obviously going to be like a smaller difference between like an Anglo and a Nord than Anglo and African.
Well, if you're doing that, you're subscribing to race realist arguments, for which I would have to ask you to provide a source. I've extensively gone over the arguments and the research behind race realism, and every claim ever made by people like Stryker or JF or what have you is completely unsubstantiated. I would have to ask you for any information on this. You don't have to look for it because there is no information on this. What you're operating off of is a feeling. You feel like, well, black people are more different to me than different types of Chinese people are to each other. But that doesn't bear any intrinsic data with regards to their propensity for different types of cultures. In fact, no data exists that any racial group has a propensity for any type of culture. So it's just not an argument I can really meaningfully accept. If you're asking about like cultural diversity within this country, like I agree everyone in this country should probably speak like English. That seems to make things easier. But apart from that, like, what the fuck does it matter if some people come in here and they have like different, I don't know, food? What's the issue? Like, how are they culturally hurting
I mean, there
us?
are major cultural differences between even people south of the border.
Yeah, what's wrong with that though?
I mean, wouldn't it be easier to run a society if most people were subscribing to the same beliefs?
I don't think so.
I mean,
also, wait. Native Americans don't subscribe to the same beliefs. Where are you from?
I'm from Houston.
Okay,
but
well, I'm from
what do you mean?
California, and you and I are so diametrically opposed that less than a century ago, people who agreed with me, more or less, went into a different continent to kill people who agreed with you, more or less. So I think there's plenty of cultural heterogeneity, even if we're just talking about Native Americans, native inhabitants of this country and not immigrants. You know, like, who do I have more in common with? A white guy from Alabama or like a black guy who grew up in Los Angeles? It's like, I know the answer to that. Like, it has nothing to do with race. It's just where you grew up. Americans can't agree on shit. Half of America doesn't even think there's a fucking pandemic right now. They think it's all some QAnon shit, you know?
I would say you probably would have more to do with I mean, it would depend, to a certain extent, its background, but I still think you'd probably have, I mean, I think you still probably have more in common with the person from Alabama than the black person from Los Angeles.
I don't want this to come off as an ad hom, but that is a very sheltered thing of you to believe. It speaks to you not having traveled very much. As someone who's been around a fair amount, race really doesn't have any intrinsic relationship with culture. There are black dudes in Los Angeles who act just like me. Maybe they have like a slightly different dialect, I guess, but they're like just like me. I've been to Alabama. There is nobody in there who is like me. They share my race. In fact, when I go to Alabama, I'm meeting my extended family. This isn't just like some random state. This is my kin, you know? And I have nothing in common with these people. Culture is just where you're born and what influences you from day one to day zero, you know? I don't think there's any inherent like racial thing with it, you know?
I mean, yeah, but if someone's of a certain race, like if someone's black, it's pretty easy. It's pretty okay to assume that maybe their family came here from slavery, which maybe made them disadvantaged, and you know, there's a whole thing that would greatly impact their environment and how they grew up, which would impact them.
Yeah, but that would just mean that they're, if we're talking about like black people in America being systemically disenfranchised, that would just mean they tend to be like poorer. And while that can confer certain cultural differences, there are plenty of poor white folk from Alabama. So if we're selecting for poverty as opposed to race, then we can make an argument, because income differences in communities is the #1 indicator of crime. More than anything else, having communities with high income inequality is the determining factor in crime, which my solution would be, let's get rid of poverty, baby. That's not a racial thing, though. That's just black people being subjected to conditions that have led to their long-term poverty.
I mean, I think it's a little bit different than them being just poor. I mean...
Do you think there's something intrinsic in their brains or something like that?
No.
All right.
I mean, I do think there are genetic differences, but that's not relevant to the point. I mean, I mean, for a while, black people were segregated. I mean, that's going to impact, like, greatly how they function in society even today. Like,
yeah, but the North fought a war with the South.
Because of their history.
Like, there are plenty of ways in which America is divided, but race is not the line that you can draw like a concrete determiner around. I mean, we literally burned the South right down. I mean, but nobody's saying, well, okay, I guess some people are saying, but not many people are saying the South should split off again, you know? Because, I mean, well, there are people who are saying that. I think it's a very silly thing to say, but it's not a racial argument. Then you'd just be arguing the South will rise again or some dumb shit like that. But again, like, the fact that there's been historical prejudice, I don't really think is like a strong argument that there's some intrinsic cultural differences that are so severe that we shouldn't have these people in the country, that we need an ethno-state, you know?
No. I mean... ideally, we would have an ethno-state. Like, in a dream fantasy world, but I don't
Why?
think that's ever gonna happen.
Yeah, but why though? We haven't established a single way in which these groups hurt us, but we have established ways in which they help us. Why would we ever want an ethno state? Like, how would that benefit any of us? Like I'm a white guy. I mean, I know I'm like a cucked degenerate or whatever, but how would I benefit? Like, what's my incentive for pushing for an ethno state?
Well, can I finish the last point for a second about black people and their cultural differences? I mean, some of them practically, like, speak a different language, and that's not even just, like, a racist thing. There's, like, academics.
Have you ever been to the South, my dude?
I live in the South.
Okay.
So,
Have you ever gone
not
to the
like
North,
the
my
South,
dude? Because let me tell you, when I go to Alabama, I do feel it. There is a different language being spoken, but it's not a race thing.
I don't know. It's just...
You know that AAVE, the way that black people tend to speak, is just a derivative of certain dialectical or dialectic trends they developed in the South, right? Like AAVE is just them carrying Southern speak with them because they were, you know, slaves there. That's it. Like, it's from the South. Like, they got that dialect from white people. Like, it's not like you bring a bunch of Nigerians over and they start speaking in a Southern drawl. Like, they pick that up from your guys.
I don't know. It just seems like there's a way bigger difference. I mean, obviously there's a lot of diversity in accents in America, but it just seems like this one's like closer to like a whole different language than anything else.
It's just a dialect. I mean, the South has its own dialect. Georgia has a different one than Alabama. Floridians are doing their own thing. New Englanders have their own. Like this is just regional. Like this is I don't know. I mean, this diversity exists everywhere. I don't think it exists exclusively along racial lines. Would you, like, is that what you want to do? Do you want to have, like, a dialect-no state? Where, like, all the white people who don't speak a particular way get thrown out, too?
Nah. Maybe that's a good JREG video, but no.
That would be a good JREG video, yeah.
Yeah.
Finally, something we
again,
can agree on.
It's hard... I don't know, maybe... I don't know if you listen to a lot of rap. I know that's like a dumb point. It's hard to get like, I don't know, just.
But those rap songs are like produced and then purchased by like white suburban boys. Like the reason the black rappers act that way is because they're monetarily incentivized to, because white people want to hear them act that way. The little chubby white suburban boys love like jiggling their flab while they listen to like somebody talk about how they're going down to bop, drop nut on some bitch's face, big gun, hang out. Like they love that because then they get a little like stiffy to it, you know. But I don't think like this isn't like the black brain led them to do this. This is just like a way that black people have been able to monetize the cultural preferences others have developed about their, you know.
Is that really it though? I feel like there's a little bit more to it.
You can, I mean, if you want, you can look at record sales back in the 90s up to the early 2000s when gangsta rap was at its height, and you can see like which demographics bought it most. You'll be surprised by the answer, I think.
Can we move on to a different point? There's actually, I saw your debate with Vegan Games a while ago.
Mm-hmm.
You talked about interesting things, and I don't know a better term for it, but I would say I have like a stripe of yeah, I'm just gonna say I'm an ecologist. I love the environment a lot. I'm not really like an eco-fascist, but like I think that's one of the things that should be like protected pretty much before most other things.
Yeah, I guess I could be a little more principled on the subject, but yeah, I mean, I'm pretty very up on the idea that the environment's important. Of what relevance is that to the discussion I had with Vegan Games?
Well, you're talking about factory farming and all that, and how horrible that is, but and this kind of wraps around to other things. It seems to me that in certain non-white cultures, the things that I'd classify as animal abuse are very prevalent. And
like what?
Cockfighting. I mean, just in general, if you walk around a colored neighborhood, you're gonna see pit bulls. It's not like a black neighborhood, pretty much. Whatever.
This is just a stone toss meme. I don't know if there's any evidence to suggest that pit bulls are disproportionately appreciated by people of color. When I think of pit bulls, actually, I think of like preppy white girls, you know? I mean,
I
like,
haven't seen that personally.
Well, I don't really care what we've seen. I care about data, but I don't have any data on like which races of people keep which like types of dogs. That's not something I have data on. I mean, I could try to find it, but like it sounds fairly esoteric. Okay, so I don't know what pit bulls have to do with animal cruelty. Right now, America like eats more meat than like anywhere else in the world, which means our factory farming leads to the death and torture of more bovine. I mean, the amount of like, if we're talking about animal cruelty, my man, America's like Mr. Number One. Like we're really doing it up. We kill I think billions of chickens a year globally, and I think America is a huge chunk of that. When it comes to beef, we are the, I think, #1 consumers. So I don't know what that has to do with foreign cultures or nothing. Hell, I mean, if we're talking about foreign cultures, India, the Hindus, they don't eat beef, consider it sacred. China's pretty laissez-faire when it comes to meat consumption in theory, but in practice, they eat way less meat per capita than we do. So...
Right. I mean, if we're talking about farming, obviously the native people we're responsible for countless stuff. But if we're talking about like satanistic animal abuse,
like what?
I don't mean that in like a Freemason way. I mean just like being mean to animals. I mean, back to the pit bull thing. It's if you see like a black guy with tattoos, like with a pit bull, I think.
Is this a data-driven argument, or is this some other type of argument?
I'm pretty sure it's in the FBI crime statistics for animal abuse. It's
that owning pit bulls?
No, not owning pit bulls, but animal abuse in general. But I mean, it's pretty easy to see that like they're just using their dog. It's not like a companion to them.
Wait, I don't. I can't
defense.
engage with this. I have no idea what you're referring to. So I have to imagine there's some kind of like. I have to imagine a black man, and then I have to imagine he's walking his dog, and I have to imagine that dog is a pit bull, and now I have to imagine he's mean to the dog. I mean, why can't I?
I'm just saying, like,
I'm actually, I'm imagining, I'm doing the opposite of what you want. I'm actually imagining a black guy liking his dog. Oh.
No, I'm just saying, if you see a black guy with like tattoos and he has a pit bull,
I have never seen this in my life.
I don't think that's like his friend.
I don't. Why? What part of it? Did the tattoos mean that he and his dog don't get along? Is it like the ink, they're reversed to it in some way, or? You cannot. Help me? I'm a little bit confused here. Like, this feels like a very feeling-based argument. Like, you've been on poll a lot, and you've read a lot of arguments from other people who agree with you, and there's a certain type of guy, a certain type of black guy you have in your head that you're very angry at.
No, okay, for a little more context, I volunteer frequently in an animal shelter, and I see this all the time, and...
I can't engage with anecdotal evidence. Listen,
okay.
Well, hey, wait, but here's a question. Do you think... there's a possibility that poor people are meaner to animals than rich people, because poor people are, for a variety of structural reasons, more likely to, I guess, like, engage in unsatisfactory behaviors.
Well, of course.
Right, yeah, I would agree with that. So unless you think there's something in the black skull that lends them a predisposition towards animal abuse, wouldn't it make more sense just to address systemic inequality? Again, like, I don't know the data on this because I'm literally just working off of like you've seen it before. But even if you even if we're assuming that this is some sort of massively disproportional thing, I feel like addressing poverty would probably be a great first step to dealing with it.
Is it really just poverty though? Because Again, I don't have any data with me.
Cruelty to animals is associated with elevated rates observed in young, poor men with family histories of antisocial behavior and personal histories of conductive disorder in childhood and antisocial, obsessive-compulsive, and histrionic personality disorders and pathological gambling in adulthood. So it seems like all of these characteristics are associated in some way or another with systemic poverty, and that if we deal with systemic poverty, which can lead to a bunch of other stuff like poor raising of children, then we can deal with this best. So this is a paper, correlates of cruelty to animals in the U.S. results from the National Epidemiological Survey on Alcohol and Related Conditions. It doesn't seem to prescribe that race is one of the correlating issues, just poverty and other things associated with it.
Is it just poverty? It seems baked into the culture. Honestly.
Oh, well, now, okay, well, now we're going to a different thing. So it's not black people, it's poverty, but black people are more inclined to be poor.
I never... No, I do think it's like baked into their culture, or even like maybe like genetically.
Does it make you feel a little bit awkward that you came here and everything that you've said to me begins with the phrase "I feel" or "I feel like"?
I mean, listen, what else am I supposed to operate on? Like,
all the claims that I have made to you are backed by data. Every single one of them. I don't have all the data on me at hand, but if you gave me 6 minutes, I could find all of it, and we could go over it point by point. Everything that you have said to me has either been factually wrong or unsubstantiated. So this is usually the point when I'm arguing with others, that they either say, well, all the data is Jewish, and they peace out, or they like quietly just reshape their brains to somehow accommodate a position that they know is wrong. You don't seem like a particularly bad guy to me. I just I can't help but feel as though some of the ideas that you've been given, or some of the solutions that have been prescribed to you for problems you know exist, are really, really, really misleading. And I think that you should feel that way too, because this conversation, you know?
I don't really... Listen, I'm not going to say all the data is Jewish, but there's not a lot of data out there on stuff like this. From the crime statistics that we do have, it's pretty easy to piece together a picture of a lot of issues like this.
Well, it's easy to piece together a picture if you're looking at pull threads, because actual statisticians don't arrive at the conclusions that you seem to have arrived at. This is why...
Hand on God, I don't browse pull.
I'm sorry?
I don't browse pull.
Okay, well, whatever pull substitute. Nobody gets these ideas in a vacuum. There's some community from which you derive these ideas. Same for me, of course. That's how radicalization works. Wherever that is... I'm afraid you've been dearly misled. I just literally had a study procured for me, which specifically addressed the thing you were talking about, and it's poverty. So, right, this is my confusion at the end of the day, because people come to me and they have very strong feelings about how we need an ethno-state. Vincent James did this recently. I did a stream on one of Vincent James's videos. Before I even made a video out of that stream segment, he did a stream about my stream, which was 2 hours long. I skimmed through it. Dude was malding hard. I basically argued he didn't provide any evidence that America needs an ethno-state, and he desperately, I guess, coped and tried to no, actually, but he didn't have any data on his side. He just kind of repeated stuff like what you said, like how immigrants tend to be on welfare, which doesn't really speak to the broader effect they have on the economy. And it makes me wonder, do you guys actually want an ethno-state to make the world better, or do you want an ethno-state because you don't like people of color? Because if the second one is the case, then that's just a feeling, and I don't care.
Well, I don't want an ethno-state. I want freedom of association. Maybe if a town wanted to opt into blacks only or whites only, it would be that, democratically, of course, it would be that town's choice.
So you would be totally okay.
Okay, wait, hold on.
Okay.
I genuinely, from the bottom of my heart, don't think people mix. I think it would be better for blacks. White,
they said the same
Asians,
thing about
whatever.
Italians and the Irish. They said the same thing about Europeans. You know, over in Europe, they don't all call themselves white. They call themselves German and French And there are ethnostaters in those communities who don't think they mix either. How fragmented do we get? Should I not be able to live in a country with you because of my, like, Polish genes? Or I've been in America for a while. What if just, like, the North and the South are different? Why tear people apart for no reason when we can just bring people together and then address the underlying socioeconomic issues that are causing trouble?
Is it just socioeconomic?
All the data says yes.
Okay,
Literally all the
say-
available data conclusively says yes to the best of our available knowledge, with no deviation. There is no existing data in all the dozens of hours I spent looking up race realism and all the associated arguments. There is nothing which seems to indicate there is some intrinsic incompatibility between people of different races. Absolutely nothing. I've looked up specific data on those claims.
Okay, let's say the...
Hello? No, he didn't leave. He's still there. I think he's having some connection issues. Maybe the inferior Georgian culture is incapable of building good. Oh, I'm going to use that on him when he comes back. Wait, I don't want to spoil it. If he comes back. Oh, Texas? Oh, I thought he said Georgian earlier. Okay. How did I mishear that? Weird. Oh, hello?
Yeah, huh? Sorry,
Welcome back.
I got disconnected.
No worries. How you doing? Did I miss anything fun in the interim?
I was just about to get in.
Oh, wait, one second.
into the
What's up?
part. I was just getting into the part
Apple
that it was
juice?
going to lead to you calling me a Nazi. So.
Wait, yeah, hold on, wait. I'm getting appy juice. Because I've been a good boy today. Hold on. Thank you.
Figured it would be nice.
It is real warm in here. Alright, I'm sorry, and I'm back. Alright, please repeat.
Okay, so let's say I'm like an African. I've been in Africa since like the beginning of time. And that means over millions of years, I'm going to be subject to wars.
Well, wait,
Conquering-
just to clarify, I'm pretty sure Homo sapiens didn't leave Africa until about 25,000 years ago.
Well,
So,
okay, to be frank, I don't believe anything happened. I believe people came here 10,000 years ago, Bible, all of that. But still, people have like evolved since then. I think.
but evolution doesn't happen over 10,000 years, not substantial enough.
Uh,
Are you like a creationist, or?
I think even if evolution doesn't happen, certain types of mixing, there because of like conquest or whatever, have still changed how people are.
Well,
In that land.
Yeah, but war. Wait, are we talking just about war? You know that Europe has been a hotbed of war forever.
No,
right?
no. I'm just saying, like, Africans, just forget the 10,000 years thing. That's just gonna ruin everything. That's the thing for a different time. Over millions of years, people have evolved from Africa for Africa.
Oh.
Like, I mean.
Well, wait, but everyone. So about 25,000 years ago, I think I could be wrong. Could be 40. Could be 60. I'm not an anthropologist. Whatever the number is, we all moved out of the African region, which is where Homo sapiens originated from. 50 to 70,000. Chat says okay, and we spread out across the world. We settled in lots of places. We settled at first in Eurasia, and then land bridges allowed us to move over to North America and South America and to Australia, and we had a great time with it. So that since then we have been separated for a few 10,000s of years. Now that is a very short length of time on an evolutionary scale. To additionally complicate your evolutionary biology argument. I had a talk a while back with a PhD anthropologist who, and God, I'd have to look back at the data, who made the argument that actually these have not been completely separated populations genetically, that actually there have always been wanderers, there have always been explorers, and the DNA of these disparate groups of humans, even the ones in the Americas, have mixed with each other as recently as within the past 10,000 years, in a broad sense, like disseminating through the whole population. So we're talking realistically about maybe 10 to 20,000 years of living in different temperatures and different climates. And this is enough of a difference to change how our brains work?
Okay, maybe not evolve, but still people, like, an African is still better in Africa.
Wait, why?
Okay.
Wait, I've got black friends. Wait, I think they're cool over here, actually. I've got some black friends. I think they're totally fine over here. Why would they be better? What do we mean better? Like,
okay, they're better for one. They're better resisting heat. So there's some pretty much dark skin has more moisture in it, which ends up it's better like resisting heat.
yeah, I will.
I will actually find.
I believe you. I will give you this one and possibly only this one. It is true that black people are generally more capable of withstanding incredibly sunny and hot climates, by way of them having more melanin. But I think that's it.
Well, that's gonna have a big impact if you live in somewhere like, I don't know, maybe in the north. That is gonna have kind of an impact on you.
Do you think that like civilizations, do you think like Sweden is going to crumble because all the migrants over there won't be able to stand the cold and they'll like die in the streets and their frozen bodies will pile up and like trucks are gonna run over them? Like this is such a weird, this feels like an argument like from Total War. Like different races have different stat points, and to optimize the world you have to assign them to different areas, when in reality I don't think being able to resist the sun better means that we should confine 2 billion people on this planet to a given continent. Like that's a very, very strange argument to make, you know?
I think
like everyone's indoors these days with AC. Like nobody goes outside.
I do. Surprisingly, I do.
Is it hot? You're in Texas.
Yeah. Well, during the whole quarantine, I haven't had anything to do.
Wait, you're white and you're going outside in a near temperate state with a high temperature and a lot of sun exposure? So I feel like you should be leaving that to a black man, my guy. It sounds like they're genetically predisposed to beat you out in that regard. Maybe you should stick to coding, Whitey.
I'm not white anymore after it. Trust me. Anyway, I think. Well, if they come over here, then people are going to start race mixing, and people are going to lose, like, okay, for example, people with blue eyes generally are better at seeing in, like, dark forests in Europe.
I don't know if that's true, but I'll grant you that for the sake of this conversation until chat tells me that's not the case.
Okay.
I don't know.
Okay, well, let's say people, like, that's one of the biggest problems with race mixing, is if a black person and, like, a Nordic person mix, they're not going to have either of the advantages. It just makes people.
No, that's not. Again, you're doing this is like Total War logic. This is like stats logic. Like, it doesn't work that way.
I mean, don't we want the best physical people and mentally?
Wait, okay. So, there are a few points to dissect here. First of all, we haven't made the argument mentally yet. We haven't even begun to touch the mental side of things. But if we're just speaking physically, the idea that, like, pure breeding races leads to the optimization of stat bonuses for... God, even if the argument you made was true, even if what you said was completely true, that having blue eyes, perfect, beautiful blue eyes, meant that you could see better in forests, who the fuck cares? The power of our society today is not derived from people being slightly better at withstanding heat or people being slightly better at seeing in the dark. All of the work that on those fronts is done by machines now. The strength of our society is built by civic participation and intelligence. Those are the real weapons we have.
Okay, well, still, for example, like, people are going to be more uncomfortable during certain times of the year. Like I'm uncomfortable in summer.
Okay, then
I'd imagine most black people are uncomfortable during winter.
I
more than
promise you,
would.
dude,
And
black people get cold and hot just like us. They're just
I know, but
slightly more
there's-
resistant to the sun. It's not a heat resistance thing. Maybe it is by like a degree or two because part of the heat resistance is from the sun, but
That has a lot of this has a lot more effect on people than you might think.
everyone doesn't like the cold and everyone doesn't like the hot. Individuals have predispositions one way or another. I've known black people who love the winter months and I've known black people who love the summer months. All melanin really does is dampen the extent to which your skin receives damage from the sun's radiation waves. Like, it's not like this like you're born African plus 10 to heat shield thing. But again, even if I granted you all these crazy stat differences between the races, like why? Just let a black person in a colder climate be like, oh, now they're cold. Like, let them live with it. I'm pretty sure if I had to like talk to a black dude in Washington, it'd be like, hey, I can't help but notice that your complexion is one not favorable to this climate. Would you prefer to stay here and live your life as a productive citizen or be deported to Africa? I'm pretty sure I know what answer I'm gonna get.
I think a few degrees. Like, if you're maybe like you're a little hotter than your friends, like that's dumb. All right, scratch that. That's dumb. But if you're generally uncomfortable, that's gonna have more of an effect than you might think.
Then if the individual wants to move, the individual can move. But like, I don't know. I mean, I'm white. Not only am I white, I'm from Poland. Poland's a fairly cold country in the winter months. And, I mean, I've never been to Poland, mind you, because we're operating on the fantasy that, like, the countries we came from a century ago somehow still determine our behavior. But even if we are to operate on that fantasy for the purposes of this conversation, I despise the cold. I hate it. As an individual, my ancestry bears no reflection whatsoever on my relationship to my environment. So why don't we just have a free and open society with open borders, and if people want to live in hotter places, they can go to hotter places, and if people want to live in colder places, they can go to colder places. You live in Texas.
My problem with that is I didn't choose where I was born, and don't start on me with that. That's not supposed to be a challenge. But like,
Well, I'm gonna send you back to Siberia, Whitey, so maybe we can take some of the dark-skinned Aborigine people from Siberia and we can put them in your place so they can toil the hot fields and you can go over there and freeze to death in an icicle. Like, it's just weird. Like, I don't know.
The real problem for me is when people start mixing. It just...
Why?
You're going to... Okay, let's say maybe we get in like a post-apocalyptic situation. Is like a huge like heat thing or
this is gotta come up. That's your argument.
I mean, it's
we should
argument.
fundamentally restructure society and restrict people's individual freedoms so that if we have a post-apocalyptic solar flare, there's a slight chance that I haven't backed up with any research or data that maybe possibly people of pure races are going to be slightly statistically. Come on.
I'm gonna be honest. Maybe I've been watching too much. Do you know who Varg is?
Varg?
Yeah.
I don't. Can you inform me?
Varg Vikernes?
Are they neo-Nazi?
No, not really. But
so they are.
No. Well.
So yeah.
He has a neo-Nazi past, but like he's like a chill guy. Maybe I've been watching a little too much.
The murderer? That guy?
Well, alleged murder, but like.
Oh,
whatever.
okay. Gotcha. Yeah,
Listen, okay. My big thing against it is more cultural. I don't even remember how we got onto this.
It's always like the next thing, though, isn't it? Right? First it was economic, and yeah. So like, culturally, there are cultural differences within the United States of America between white people. We still share a country, and a pretty powerful one at that. So I don't think cultural differences are a good determining, factor in where we should draw our borders, and B, that harmful to a country. You and I share cultural differences. I mean,
Yeah,
probably
okay.
pretty severe ones.
Oh, you'd be surprised. But anyway, for example, like if someone comes here from like a war zone, like I don't know, like some of the places in Mexico, Syria, like can you really separate people from their problems?
Yeah, I've heard that like before. The answer is yes. I know it's like a really snappy term, but yeah. Why do you think Mexican immigrants commit less crime than the native population?
Do they though?
Yes, that's a factually correct statement. You can look it up if you want. Do you feel free to. Why do you think Mexico is a shithole with a lot of violence? Do you think it's because their brains make them do that? Or do you think it's because they have cartels that are funded by the money they get from our drug war? And those cartels are financially incentivized to fight against the government in an ongoing war that claims the lives of thousands of civilians every year. Do you think it's just their brain shapes, or do you think there might be a really obvious socioeconomic argument for there being a different factor here?
No, but I don't think it's like their brains, but I don't think it's just as simple as, you take someone from that kind of background, you put them there, you give them a job, you give them all that, and then it's just gonna be all good.
Except it does. Except that's exactly what happens, though. So clearly you're wrong. Like, you have to adjust your arguments in favor of data. You can't just keep making the same arguments even when they're factually incorrect. You have to adjust them. Again, like, the reason Mexico isn't violent because of some inherent Mexican cultural thing. It's violent because economic and political factors led to there being violent actors there. We can do this like all over the world if we want to. The Germans, hey, after World War II, there were prominent experts who actually considered, I think you probably know about this because you've got like a Nazi background. There were prominent experts who actually wanted to race mix the German people because they felt the German people had a biological predisposition for warfare that needed to be bred out of them with more reasonable races like the Anglo-Saxons. Except today, Germany's crime rate is much lower than the United States is. So back then, they thought the Germans were just intrinsically violent or culturally violent. It turns out once you don't have a Third Reich or a Kaiser, you fix those problems. This has just been bad logic since the beginning of, oh yeah, the Kalergi plan, yeah. This has just been bad logic since day one. You can separate the problems of a country from their people, because countries are countries, and people are people. I'm not saying we should import the fucking cartel dudes over here. They can die at the border for all I care. Fuck those guys. Hey, if we want to fix that, by the way, we should end the drug war. The drug war is what gives them their money. If we were able to sell all that stuff legally, we would be selling these drugs off corporate dollars, not off cartel shipments.
That's what we need. Another more billion-dollar corporation.
Whoa, yeah, totally. You mean a bunch of new jobs for America? Wait, are you seriously saying you would prefer to have the country's drug needs fulfilled by cartels than you would like a corporation that can be taxed?
I mean, I think if you pretty much just made, if you had a lot of border security and just no immigration, that would pretty much take care of the problem.
So
without getting everyone addicted to heroin.
So we could kill our economy, rely on a falling birth rate that we've been propping up with immigration, spend hundreds of billions of dollars patrolling the border, all in the hopes that we could cut off all the drug intake to this country, which we can't because a ton of it ends up getting shipped out through other countries or through legal sources. And this is preferable to you than ending a failed drug war that costs us money and does us no benefit. You would rather hurt everyone in the country because you hate brown people that much than you would just adjust an existing policy that we could just legislate away non-violently.
I have a lot of reasons for wanting to end immigration.
You've been providing them, and they're all bad reasons so far. So I need a good reason.
I don't think ending the drug war is a good thing. at all.
Oh, well, I'm just saying it would fix the crime problem in Mexico if we wanted to. It would also save us a fuck ton of money, probably lead to lower crime in the US, because a ton of the violent crime in the US is caused by gangs in here that are defending the drugs they've been sold by the cartels. So, I mean, it would just make life better for everyone, but we don't have to if you don't want to, I guess. We can try doing some other thing that wouldn't work.
I mean, I don't know how you feel about drugs exactly, but I don't think it's... I think it should pretty much be avoided at all costs.
Yeah, so the way we do that is by treating it like a medical problem, not like a crime problem. There's plenty of data showing our approach towards drug crime just doesn't work. Making it like a, ooh, you're going to jail kind of, it just doesn't work. It's not a good disincentivization. What we need to do is treat it like a medical problem. So we don't send people to jail for it. Instead, we send them to hospitals, or, well, we recommend they go to hospitals. We can provide incentives for it in some way or another. There are a lot of really interesting plans on the subject. But that would do the best job of making the world a better place. Now, if you have a different goal in mind, like fighting degeneracy or something, then...
That is, you know... I don't think... It's not just I have some, like, innate thing against, like, quote-unquote degeneracy, like...
Well, you have an innate thing against brown people, is my thing. No, you do? Wait. You do. So this is something called motivated reasoning. So every argument you've given me so far, every last one, has been factually incorrect or unsubstantiated at best. And all of these arguments have had the shared effect of disproportionately hurting people of color because they all support the broader argument for an ethno-state. Now, seeing as how your arguments are untenable to the point of making the world a better place, I can only assume you have another motivation. And the only motivation that would make sense here is you are either disgusted by, hateful towards, or uncomfortable around people of color. And you think that your feelings are so important that they allow you to push for a society which would lead to the harm of these people. That's really like the only option that I have. Like, that's the only way that I can like frame this in my head. If there's another excuse, I guess you can share it with me, but I don't know what it could be. And I would encourage you to maybe develop your politics in a more substantiable framework than your hate.
Where have I showed hate this like entire time? I've literally been talking about the problems I think they bring. Like, do you think it's just like brown people bad? Like,
yeah, well, that is, yeah, wait, that's exactly what you've said to me. You've just said brown people bad, but you've been doing it in arguments you've been taught by other people who are just like you and just misinformed as you are. That's what you've been saying, yeah. Brown people bad.
What do you think I have against brown people? What have
I don't know. I'm not. I don't know. I'm not your friend. I don't know what's going on in your head. I don't know. Well, I don't know. Like, why else would you come to me with all these horrible arguments that would hurt the country, even the white people in this country, that all have a shared purpose or have a shared effect of like hurting people of color? If there's, like, is there another thing? Like,
I mean, I would shut down immigration from European nations as well. If that helps, but I
mean, that doesn't make the argument any better. I guess you could argue it makes like a little bit less racist, I guess, but I still think this is fundamentally a pretty racially motivated
so you think like it's like innately racially motivated to...
Well, I'm just looking for, I want you to give me another excuse. Yeah, because like okay, like here, let me think of an example, okay? Okay, so I'm gonna go in a bit of a yikesy example, but I hope it illustrates the point that I'm trying to make. So let's focus on the analogy, okay? So let's say that I'm your friend, and I come to you, and I say, I've been thinking for a little bit on this, okay? I think that I should be able to rape 10-year-olds, because doing so will increase the GDP and make the world better. And you say, hold up, no, that's not good, no. And then I say, okay, that's fair. However, if I can rape 10-year-olds, it would repair the hole in the ozone layer. To which you have to say, no, I still don't think so. And then we go through this time after time. And eventually, like, you have to wonder, why do I keep making all these arguments? Is it actually because I want to make the world a better place? Or do I just kind of want to rape 10-year-olds? And that's the argument that I get from you. It's like you have these arguments, but they're not for the arguments. They're just excuses to get at an underlying desire of yours. That's how I feel. Do you not think that's accurate?
Well, first of all, I think there'd be... I think we might have to have a discussion about raping 10-year-olds if it did repair the ozone layer.
Okay, but...
There was some, like, saying points that I think like I'd be comfortable with that discussion.
Okay, that's fair, but so far you haven't been able to provide any corollary arguments in favor of your position. So the argument that like immigration hurts the economy, like this is laughable in any like reasonable.
Well, maybe not the economy in general, but I think it isn't great for most like ordinary working class people.
But it is. We talked about that. It raises wages, makes your country in general stronger, leads to an increase in available jobs, usually in management sectors. Because usually native workers are more suited to management work, especially over immigrants, because they have a greater grasp culturally and linguistically over the country that they live in. It also leads to a decrease in the prices of commodities, which means that everyone, even poor white folks, can get their commodities much cheaper. Like, yeah, it's just like this is like Econ 101. Like, again, I'm like a socialist. I had to learn all this stuff because like they don't teach you this in Chapo Trap House 101. Like you have to learn this stuff like out there in the trenches of the econ classes, but it's just like pretty much a done deal. So, yeah, like...
I know we started... I still just can't, like, wrap my head around...
Do you think that your lack of understanding is a good argument in favor of an ethnostate?
No, I'm just... Let me finish. I still just can't wrap my head around, like, how in any way... Maybe I'm being dumb, because you've said, like, 3 times, it just does not make sense to me how importing more people would help, like Bob the plumber or something.
That's because your understanding of economics has been informed by people who are not interested in actually improving the economy, but who just don't like dark people. So your understanding of the economy, which is a very complicated thing, mind you, I'm not pretending to be an expert, which is an incredibly complicated and multivariate thing, has been crushed into this incredibly tiny little box, this little, with no nuance, where like economy good, the more we have only so many jobs, we got to get those jobs to hardworking white people. We don't want immigrants stealing those jobs. It's just like this very simplistic view of the economy that's just not borne out in data. So that's the reason why it seems counterintuitive to you. It's because everyone that you watch and all the political media that you consume, or at least some of it, trends you towards bad economic understandings.
Listen.
I'm not trying to like ad hom or anything like that. I'm just saying like I get these arguments a lot. I get these from the highest, for what it's worth, you're not making arguments any worse than the highest tier Nazis in like the YouTube game right now. Vincent James, if I got him on, maybe he would like speak a little more confidently or whatever, because he's also, you know, a public speaker and that's practice. But like his arguments would be every bit as fucking stupid. Like there's no one who could make your points better than you could right now. You are at the upper end of being wrong in this specific respect. So I would only ask that you not get more effective at saying incorrect things, but instead you get more effective at saying more correct things. That would be my hope, ideally. Because it's very frustrating to me, these arguments, you know?
Yeah. Alright. I have a few more things. I have like, I don't want to talk about like economy or immigration anymore, but just like, because I have to go and like.
Yeah, no, let's go. I'm actually over my stream time right now. I didn't even realize because I was having so much fun. So right. Yeah, hit me with a final meme, and we'll.
Alright. Can I ask for y'all some statistics?
Sure. And what specifically?
Alright. 33% of pedophiles are gay, despite them being 2% of the population.
Can I see this data?
Alright, hold on.
Oh yeah, I'm actually familiar with this study. There's no wonder it's from 1992. So the error in the methodology of this study, and I am a sociologist who has read it, so I have the, I guess, academic credence to critique it, is the false assumption that a man who sexually molests a young boy must necessarily be gay. More recent evidence suggests that pedophilia, being its own paraphilia, actually leads people to be more gender ambivalent when it comes to the children they abuse. Or, to speak more broadly, a person can be straight but still be interested in children of either sex. So that's the reason why this study doesn't make the argument that like gay people have a higher proportion, like blah blah blah. It talks about androphiles and gynophiles, and talks about the proportional ratios. It's actually an interesting study, but it's not saying what you think it's saying. I guess, I don't know, maybe to straight pedophiles, all little kids look like girls. I don't know what's going on in their heads, but yeah, so that would be my response to that. There is a slightly higher preponderance of sexual crimes amongst some portions of the LGBT community. However, I would make the argument that's usually due to them having been more abused along the lines of their sexuality at youth than because, like, gays are inherently predatory or something like that, you know?
Well, listen, when we talk about homosexuality, like, I do think they are inherently deviant. I mean...
What does that mean?
Okay. How many, like, gay people can you, like, name?
I have you shouldn't ask me. I have a fuck ton of, like, gay friends.
Okay, that just, like, they're just, like, gay. They're just, like, you know, they have a picket white fence, a dog, all of that.
Well, nobody has a picket white fence these days. I mean, we're gonna have to be a little... Okay. Do you have a picket white fence? I don't have a picket white fence. I'm making money and I don't have a picket white fence. What do you mean by, like, just gay? Are you saying, like, being gay means they're also gonna be, like, bad in other ways or something?
You know, like, you know, maybe monogamous is one thing, or it seems to go a lot deeper than just, like, you know, the only difference is, you know...
Yeah, and more black people are socialist. If you're a part of a marginalized community, it's more likely that you're going to trend towards other, forms of rebellion against that community. Yeah, makes sense. After all, like, I assume you're straight and you're cisgender. I think that's a fair assumption on my part.
Yeah.
And monogamous?
Yeah.
Yeah, so these things all correlate to each other to an extent. None of them are entirely free of social influence, after all. So it's entirely possible that if you were one of those things, you would feel more of an interest in the other things, because once you've realized you can deviate from the social expectation in one way, you're more inclined to do it in other ways. I just don't see what the issue is with that, though. In fact, I think it's great. It makes gay people a fuckload more interesting to hang around with, in my personal opinion, but that's just my bias.
It still seems... So you don't think there's anything that's, like, innately about gay people that makes them deviant?
I don't know what you mean by deviant.
Okay, if a gay person was just gay, like, they were just, you know, just regular people...
Wait, what do you mean regular? Wait, what is it? You have to use normative. Okay, so I'm not normative.
From what I've seen, no.
Okay,
like,
all right.
These people putting on, like, gimp suits and, like...
Not all gay people put on gimp suits. If you,
what I'm trying to say. It goes a lot further than just gay. A lot of things...
But I don't know what you mean, though. In fact, if you go to, like, FetLife, I don't know how old you are. Hopefully you're over 18, but if you're not, this point remains true no matter what. If you go on FetLife and you try to find local kink hangouts, which are called, fuck, what are they called? Cafes? Well, there's some specific name for it. I forget the name. I don't fucking... Does anyone in chat know? What's the name of those? Munches, yeah. If you go there, it's a bunch of fucking, like, old white people. They're all, like, 60-year-old white people. Who, like, straight, usually. Like, they come there, like mom and dad, you know? I don't know if, like, gay people are inherently kinky or anything. Even, like, I can bite the bullet on this. Okay, like, say maybe there's a correlation between, or a causative relationship, I'm sorry, between being gay and being, like, other non-normative sexual things. What's the issue with that?
It just...
You have to give me an argument that's not rooted in feelings. You can't just say, like, it's bad or it feels weird. You have to actually give me, like...
I'm just thinking of the shortest way I can say why I don't think sexual degeneracy is a good thing.
Well, maybe if you stopped calling it sexual degeneracy and started calling it sexual freedom, it would feel better to you. If you call something degeneracy, you're kind of loading your presuppositions there, right? It's like, I'm not in favor of, like, this bad thing. Like, okay, well, if you just call it, like, gay people fucking, like, it's pretty normal, I think. Been doing it since the dawn of time.
Bro, if you put freedom at the end of anything, it's gonna sound better. Like...
Yeah, because, well, that's what it is. You are very anti-freedom. and I am very pro-freedom. Freedom isn't just like whether or not the government lets you do something. It's fundamentally, what do we allow people? Like, what is it okay for people to do? I want people to be able to express themselves in any ways that I feel don't hurt others. So like that's why I'm against like pedophilia, because that hurts other people. So you would have to make like a pretty strong argument of social harm for me to believe that there'd be any value in restricting people's predilections in that way.
Well, I do think there's social harm, but I also have a non-traditional view of freedom. I don't know if you've ever read any Immanuel Kant. I know who that is.
Kant
but,
is unreadable, but yeah.
You know the whole thing. I can pretty much like true freedom is having control over your carnal desires. I personally think having control over your carnal desires, not being addicted to cigarettes, heroin, whatever, I think when you wake up in the morning will give you the most possibilities.
Sure.
I think it's better.
Okay, but that's not a holistic, that's not a holistic understanding of freedom, right? I don't disagree with that necessarily. So why can't we say true internal freedom is freedom from hedonistic pleasures, and we should allow people to pursue that to their personal preference in a society that maximizes liberal freedom? If a person doesn't want to live that way, then that's their right.
Most people are really dumb and will do whatever they're allowed to.
Sure. Okay, then let's make sure they can't do the things that hurt society, and then let them do all the other things.
Okay, well, if everyone's constantly in some like hedonistic haze, I don't think that's good for society.
What do you mean Wait, how does gay people having sex lead to any more hedonistic haze than straight people having sex? Is it because they're better at it?
Well, I just personally, I don't think anything more than like missionary is okay.
Why?
Okay, it's just not natural, I guess.
What? Wait, what do you mean not? Okay, that's not true. Do you seriously think if I go back to the fucking caveman era that these fuckers weren't doing everything in their power to get the nut in? You know that naturalistic arguments aren't going to serve your purpose here.
Let's talk about something like anal sex.
Yeah, sure. We've been doing that for ages too. Yeah.
Women don't have. They can't feel much in there other than pain. So the only pleasure a woman could possibly get from anal sex is like a masochistic one.
I promise you, if you ever give it a try one day, if you get out of the anti-degeneracy thing and you do a great job, okay, you can prove yourself wrong on that one.
I mean, do you think they have anything like up there?
Well, there's a lot of sensitive nerve endings all around the actual sphincter, not to mention just the sensation of being filled. It's also not a masochistic one necessarily. Just being fucked feels good to people who like being fucked, you know? Like the feeling of like, I guess being like interacting with another person in that way, you know?
What really, I mean, yeah, but like, what really could they feel other than pain from that?
I mean, it's funny you're saying this because like humans kiss and we derive a lot of pleasure from that even though our lips aren't a sexual organ. Why not just let the individual decide whether or not they'd like to do anal? I mean, if someone doesn't want to do anal, like that's totally fine, right? Like I'm not going to force them to. If someone wants to, let's let them cram a bag dragon up their ass. Like, yeah.
Well, okay, first of all, kissing, if a man's doing anal sex, he's deriving pleasure from, I guess, like, you know, similar to what you get from a vagina, but also the fact that he's causing pain, and the woman's deriving
I love you, man, but your views on sex are so fucked. I don't know where you've been getting this info from, and I'm sincerely, no ad homarino, beginning to doubt that you've had much experience with this yourself. I promise you, men and men, women and women, men and women, whatever, there are a wide variety of reasons why people do the things they do. It's not all about like trying to hurt one another. And even if that is the case, like if that's what they want to do, then fuck it, let them do it, right?
That's kind of a dumb argument though, because I think like people, like sex isn't as like dynamic as you maybe think it is.
It's just I mean, what do you mean? Like it's
like I feel like there's certain things that you get beyond orgasm when you have sex with a woman.
I can tell you from personal experience that I am equally capable of getting whatever emotional things you're hinting at here from people of any gender.
Are you though?
Yes. Yes. No, no, yes. Yes. No, there's no ambiguity here. There's no ambivalence. Yes, the answer is yes. Yes. No, there's no magical, like, fairy spark between men and women alone.
I don't think it's possible for gays to be romantic with each other.
Okay.
I think,
but you realize that's brain poison, right? Again, this is just a factually incorrect belief on your part. You consume the craziest media, my dude. You realize that, right?
well, I came up with this one myself, but okay.
Then you've been inspired by the craziest media. Like, you've been led. Is there any group of people who you look at and you think, like, these people are crazy? Are you an anti-vaxxer?
Depends.
Don't answer that. Are you a flat earther?
No.
Okay. I feel like I'm.
Do you see like?
Wait, are you a flat earther?
No.
Okay. I feel like I'm talking to a flat earther right now. Like someone someone cocks their like eyes and like cross their arms and looks at me and they're like, huh. You seriously believe the earth is round? The misplaced confidence with which they speak, that's what I'm feeling from you right now. Like, that's how delusional I feel you are. Like, gay men can't feel romantic? Like, what? Do you think, like, it is the specific physiological combination of a penis and a vagina that procures romantic feelings? How do people feel romance for each other before they've had sex? Wouldn't you advocate for, like, waiting until marriage? So sex doesn't have anything to do with romance, or at least it's not intrinsically related.
Well, I don't think it's I think there's something special about doing it with the person that you love. And I don't think that gay people can love each other in the typical way.
Wait, why? Why not?
Personally,
do you have any evidence to that claim?
Dude, I'm trying to say my little theory here.
Sorry.
I think that
let's hear your theory.
What most people think is like when most people see like quote unquote gay romanticism, I think, you know, you have the way like you love your like friends or homies or whatever mixed with sexuality, and that creates something that may look on the surface like romanticism, but I don't ever think these people could get close to what like a man or a woman have.
But you don't. But you. But you. Do you have any like evidence to back that claim up? I know. Well, you'll never be able to find it. You do realize that this is just delusion on your part. This would be like you coming up to me and you're like, I don't think women have feelings. I think that women are like a simulacrum. They can express feelings as a projection of what they see in others, but they can't feel them themselves. Women can't feel love. I've actually heard those arguments before from incels, by the way. I've actually heard that directly from incels. And they were just as delusional in that moment that you are in this moment right now. Like, no, people are capable of feeling love, even if you don't like those groups of people, or if you're not comfortable with the social choices that they make. And even if you are right, even if gay people can't feel love for one another, which again is not true, I'd still argue that they should be allowed to do that if they want. Homies fucking homies? Fuck yeah. Get them in. Pile them in. Pack them in.
Okay. I know I'm not going to make you think that it's harmful, but why do you think people should be able to do harmful things to themselves?
What do you mean? What harmful things?
I mean, I think generally, in my opinion, there's pretty much only one way to live for most people.
I know it's a horrible worldview, and I hope to God you're not secretly gay or trans or whatever, which you don't know if you could be with what I am detecting to be unbelievable levels of self-repression at the moment. I really hope you don't, because if you do, like, that is going to be one hard fucking awakening at the end of the day. But hey, listen, if you ever come around in that, this community's here for you, okay? We got a lot of ex-Nazi trans people or whatever in my community. But wait, what harmful thing should people be allowed to do?
I don't think people should be able to do any harmful thing.
What's a harmful thing?
Pretty much anything that would negatively, emotionally, or physically impact them.
But you haven't been able to substantiate how any of the things we've talked about anywhere today are harmful. So, like, are you saying people shouldn't be allowed to do things you feel are harmful? Because that's a very different argument.
No. It's just generally, you've said, well, I don't think that's true, but even if it is, why not? You know, even if it does hurt them, why not? And I don't think that really holds up.
Because fundamentally the harm of limiting people's freedoms exceeds the harms of them engaging in negative actions towards themselves generally. Also,
being able to do heroin really a freedom, though?
Wait, yeah, because right now heroin is illegal and we have an epidemic of it. So obviously, the making it illegal isn't doing a very good job of improving society. So what I'd rather do is let people do it if they want to, but offer them resources that they can access if they want to get out of that lifestyle. Data shows that's a better way of addressing the heroin epidemic. You can look at, guys, is it Portugal? What's the country that did that crazy fucking drug legalization that ended up like significant? It was Portugal, yeah. You should look up Portugal and their drug policies. Freedom makes societies better, just a better place to live for everyone.
Listen, I've heard all this harm reduction arguments, and I used to be a little bit of a druggie myself, so I sort of understand. But it's harm reduction. You can't get rid of the harm.
But you can't either.
The best way to treat these things... Oh, sorry, my computer just went to sleep. Sorry.
No worries. But you can't either. You also can't get rid of the harm.
I mean, not completely, but I think it's just kind of insane to say that, like, if we just let people do it, then, like, whatever. Like,
not whatever. We build society in a way to incentivize positive outcomes. So we try to get them medical help if they need medical help. But we recognize that on a surface level, we don't get any benefit from just flat out locking up people who engage in these behaviors. And this, by the way, this is for an extremely negative thing like heroin addiction. This would not, like, downstream, when we're talking about stuff like anal sex, you would never be able to make an argument that these things should be made illegal.
Well, I mean, it seems to work on countries like Saudi Arabia.
Is that where you want us to be living in, Saudi Arabia?
No, but listen, do you think...
Is that your mono? Do you think that's like a point? Like, oh, well, they can legalize everything. Look at Saudi Arabia. Like, yeah, well, you're right. I agree. I don't want to look like Saudi Arabia. That'd be preferable.
Do you think Saudi Arabia does this stuff because they're, like, dumb and they hate, like, women and gays and stuff?
Yeah, no, yes, wait. Yes.
No.
Yeah, no, yes, that's the answer. Yes.
They've been as a society since, like, before the Ottoman Empire.
Yeah, and people can be dumb for long periods of time. No shit. Yeah, we kept slaves for centuries. Yeah.
It's not dumb. It's not like they've just, like, inherited, like...
What argument do you think you're making right now? Look, they've been doing harmful things for centuries, and they're still doing it today, and their society is still a shithole that is deplored all around the world. Like,
they've just been around the block, is my point. Like, they do these things because they've been around the block.
China's been around for longer than almost any existing civilization. What are we, like...
I don't know if you've seen that, like, Twitter thread about, like, that woman who was, like... It's pretty much this woman who was, like, compiling tweets about people talking about, like, their work husbands.
I don't know what we're... Wait. If we want to have a discussion about feminism in the West, it's not going to begin with the phrase, did you see this tweet? Okay?
No, I'm just saying it pretty much embodied what it means to live, like, in a degenerate society.
No, wait, no, it doesn't. People have been cheating on their partners for literally tens of thousands of years. This is what I mean. These are all emotional arguments. When you see something you don't like, oh, this is why we should create an ethno-state and lock down society and prohibit freedoms. And when you see something you do like, you use moralistic arguments to justify its benefit to society. But none of these things are substantiated. You can't make any of these claims. The society you point to is Saudi Arabia? Do you know how bad that makes your argument look? I don't think even ethno-staters like Saudi Arabia. Nobody likes Saudi Arabia. Only America does, because we get our fucking oil from there. But yeah, like...
No, I just think, listen, here's the thing. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Like, if it's been...
Yeah, I agree. Right now we live in a free liberal society where people are free to do what they like for the most part. I agree. Let's not fucking break it. Yeah.
Are people really free, though? Do you think people are, like, really, really more free here, though?
No, I agree. You're right. I'm sorry. I misspoke. We still can't do heroin. Yeah, we can fix that. We can make it more free. We gotta keep people from being fired because they're gay. We gotta get trans people back in the military. Then we gotta get rid of the military. Then we gotta get rid of the police. Then we gotta get heroin in every neighborhood. And then we gotta get people to not take that heroin anyway because it's bad for them. Then we'll have a free society.
I can't wait for my transgender son to die for Israel. Like, that's...
Whoa! Bringing out the Jew arguments at the end when you know I have to end the stream? You want to get blown the fuck out on that one, too?
Why not go, like, 10 for 10, you know?
Hey, I don't like Israel either, my dude. Doesn't have to be a weird Jew thing. It's just a shitty country.
It's kind of relevant, though.
Yeah, so Saudi Arabia. Nobody talks about fucking Muslims running the U.S. government. I guess they did back when Obama was in office.
I feel like, listen, have you read the Clean Break memo? Have you heard the dancing Israelis thing?
Wait, you mean the one where 5 weird guys were dancing and they weren't charged with anything and they just left and nothing happened? This is it? This is what you have?
They're dancing like right after.
Damn, dude, I was dancing on 9/11. You fucking kidding me? I love seeing those towers fall. Back when I was 8 years old or some shit, I was watching them with glee. I love that shit. Fuck America, okay? What's the point here? What, 5 guys were dancing?
I don't know. It's a little weird. Like American.
I'm just joking, by the way. That was a complete joke. 9/11 was a tragedy, and I will never forget. Okay.
It wasn't that bad.
Hey, whoa, careful. Hey, America, love it or leave it.
I might just have to leave it. But listen, it's not like irrelevant that the people of Israel are Jewish. Like, it's not irrelevant to them if they're willing to like fly any Jew around the world to Israel.
Yeah, no
like,
shit, because they're trying to turn all the other Jews in around the world into ethno-staters just like them. Yeah, resist the tide, my friend. We got to get these friendly Democrat liberal Jews to reject the fascist Israeli policies.
You think Israel's?
Yeah, Israel's definitely fascist. Yeah, 100%. At least under Netanyahu. I mean, you could make like a softer argument before Netanyahu, but at least now, yeah, definitely.
Okay. Have you heard about the Lavon affair?
I don't. I have to end the stream soon. Wait, what's wrong with your transgender son like living? Like, what's wrong with that?
Oh, I said dying for Israel.
Yeah, but I don't want your trans son to die for Israel, because I don't want anyone to die for Israel. I don't want Israel. I want Palestine to be returned to its I guess, if not rightful, at least harmful place. Huh?
Well, Christians would be the rightful people. But,
I don't care who is an ancestral homeland to it. That's not what I care about.
Right. Yeah.
If I believe that, then I would probably give it to the Jews, right? Because Jews have been around for longer than Christians.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah. So, like, what's wrong with your transgender son?
Oh God.
Hypothetically, can't they just chill? Can't he just chill?
Are they really just? I see it as a mental illness. I see it as a huge defect. Listen. Do you think something like 50% of trans people end up making like a suicide attempt on their life? And before you say transphobia, and you know,
do you want me to say okay, say what you're gonna say, and then I will say transphobia.
Listen. That many Jews in the Holocaust.
Whoa.
Weren't trying to kill themselves. Black people during slavery weren't killing themselves at that rate. Like, what the hell is going on with these people? Like,
mostly group solidarity. Family approval is what matters most. If you're a black slave in America, you're born to black parents. You're raised up by those black parents. You're in the Holocaust. You're there with the other Jews. Though the suicide rate in the camps were pretty bad, I think. But with transgender people, you're not born to like trans parents. Usually, trans people are shunned by their parents, which is the worst possible emotional betrayal that a human being can experience. I think, at least that most humans can experience. With parental support, the rate of transgender suicide attempts is cut down to 1/15 of its
Not 1/50. It goes down like 20%.
No, 1/15. So it goes from an average of, I forget the exact percentage point, how many suicide attempts averaged per year, and you cut it down to 1/15. That's just with parental support. That's not with anything else. That's not with school support. That's not with addressing the transphobia in society. That's just that. So, yeah.
I mean, do you think...
Oh, suicidality was actually 25% in the concentration camps, apparently. So it turns out being put in shitty circumstances will increase your suicide rate. Maybe if we stopped holocausting trans people, they'd be happier.
Are we holocausting trans people right now?
We're holocausting them right now with parental disapproval, but it's okay. I'm working on it, okay?
You do the Destiny close mic thing.
I learned a lot from him, okay? The close mic thing, I'm repping my origins, okay? I have a genetic predisposition towards the culture of my ancestry, which is Destiny, okay?
Okay. Do you think, like, listen, maybe this is a feeling thing, but, like, am I really that crazy for, like, looking at, like, a man who's injecting or like estrogen into himself and like putting on makeup and being like, "Yo, I'm a girl now."
It's not.
it's
Well,
just
wait.
like,
The
bro,
transgender politics and trans theory and critical gender theory are complicated, and I don't blame people for not like getting it like immediately. Excuse me. Sorry. I don't blame people for like feeling on an intuitive level that it's incorrect, but it remains yet incorrect. If your general goal is to make society as good as possible, then you have to accept the existence of trans people. If your goal is just to like cram everyone into the box you're comfortable with, then sure, you can discriminate against trans people, but it hurts them. And you know, I mean, I don't like it when people are hurt, so.
I don't listen. I'm guessing you're gonna have like a pre-argument against this, but how do you feel about the autogynephilia thing?
It's a completely unsubstantiated fucking meme. It's literally just like one transphobic researcher coined it using bad data, and since then people use it to like hand wave the existence of trans people. It's kind of Freudian, right? Like, you know, they wanted the genitalia so badly they became the genitalia or something. But it's just not substantiated. That's why real like academics don't use that term ever, because it's not really real.
I don't know if you've ever had like a Coomer phase or anything, but
I'm living the Coomer lifestyle 24/7, my dude. Don't you worry.
Listen, at one point I was there, and I don't know. There's this certain like numbing in your brain. It just, I don't think it's completely irrelevant. I don't think.
What do you mean? Wait. What does that have to do with trans people?
Autogynephilia. Like,
wait, are you saying that you were like jerking it to porn and you were jerking it so hard and that you wanted to have a pussy?
No, I was just jerking it so hard my mind was fucked up.
Well, sure, jerk it less hard, I guess. Jerk it as much as you can. Like overindulge on anything. You can overindulge in fucking soda pop, like.
I know, but people are overindulging to the part where they're like fucked up, and that can lead to being trans, among other things.
Wait. So people become trans because they jerk off too much?
That's the autogynephilia thing.
Well, yeah. Okay, yeah, but as we've established, autogynephilia isn't a thing, so no.
Have we established that? Because
we have. I can confirm that we have established that. Yes.
You just said it wasn't like.
Is that? I mean, if you want, like, I know the researcher who coined the term. Like, we can go through the broader body of research, and by we could, I mean we're not going to, because I meant to end stream like 20 minutes ago. But like, it's just not used to describe the trans experience. Now, I mean, I can give a little bit of leeway here if you want. There probably are some people who transition who are doing so out of desires which are different to the majority of people who transition. There are probably some people who transition, maybe, and then they regret it, they detransition later. That is a thing that happens. There are probably people who rush into it, and there are probably people whose interest in transitioning is more motivated by sexuality than maybe some other people would feel comfortable with. That's definitely the case. But people engage in unhealthy behaviors pertaining to normative behaviors too. Whether you're straight, cis, gay, trans, whatever, there's always a way to fuck yourself up doing something dumb. So I say, we let people do what they want, but we structure society to try and make it so people make the right choices. In the case of trans people, I'd say that if a person wants to transition, they should talk with a therapist first, probably, and maybe work out like the extent of their feelings and make sure if the medical route is the right route for them. I think that's probably a decent, way of going.
It's just something like that. Listen, I don't know. It's just something like that is just like wrong to me on like a spiritual level.
That's about the like, tier of argument.
I'm like Jewish, yeah. So I don't know if that's like if your parents ever talk to you about that type of stuff.
Wait, I missed that. What did you say?
I say I know you're like Jewish, so I don't know if you ever went to like whatever like temple or whatever, and they like talked about that kind of stuff or whatever. If your parents like that, but
has this been a troll the entire time?
No, I'm just saying, like, you're not Jewish?
No, I'm pretty atheistic.
Well, no, like, okay, you're like ethnically Jewish, so I assume like you like went
No,
like Jewish.
I'm from Poland. My family is Polish Catholics. My father nearly became a priest.
I swear to God,
You must have read some wacky YouTube comments to have arrived at that. Now,
Kiwi Farms is Kiwi Farms.
yeah, I figured. Yeah, no, I mean, I grew up in Beverly Hills, which has a lot of Jews in it, but I mean, I don't think Jewishness is contagious.
I saw like a naked picture of you with like the Star of David on it.
Yeah, I don't know if that's just in the future, just so you know, like if
Okay, so anyway,
if they had put like a cross on my dick, would you have been like, I know you're Catholic, but
well, I can't say Catholic doing that. Anyway, like, okay, I don't know.
Wait, are Jews more predisposed to taking nudes than Catholic people?
I think there's like, listen.
I don't know if there's any data on that.
Listen, when it comes to Jews, they're like, again, this is conjecture, but they're like 1 to 100. They're either like, you know, just like culturally Jewish, you know, they like do their like gefilte fish or whatever, or they're like super Hasidic and they're like, there's a lot more like.
Yeah, there are lots of Jews. Yeah, there are lots of different types of Jews. I guess they're living their cool ass lives. Beverly Hills, I saw different, I guess you'd say, types of Jews all the time. Some of them were like Hasidic and they had the fucking hats and stuff, and most of them were yarmulkes and some of them didn't. But yeah, it's just a variety. Same thing you can get with Christians, by the way. A lot of wacky Christians here in America, let me tell you.
Okay, anyway, I don't know if you're like into anything spiritual or you're like.
I don't know, but we have to end this convo.
Oh, if you have to go, you can.
All right, find out what is spiritual. Okay, then we go. Spiritual, then we go. All right.
Like, I don't know, just like religion. I mean, pretty much just like religion, that type of thing, like star signs, you know, whatever. Just like not really necessarily physical.
I'm pretty atheistic. I don't have any spiritual beliefs. It's one of the reasons why I don't like spirituality is because I think it gives like free credence for people like you to believe and say and do really stupid shit with no like arguments to justify your beliefs. That's the thing that bugs me, like, because like we've fallen back like so far, like we've done like 20 arguments and like the data like doesn't really support your beliefs, but now we can go like, oh well, spiritually I'm uncomfortable with this or that. Like, okay, my dude.
All right, yeah, all right. I have fun talk. You're one of those people where it's like I'm almost like addicted to your content because it's like I don't know. I like you a lot more than Destiny though. A lot more.
I design my content to be appealing to people with misconceptions like you. I'm glad you like what I do. All right, thank you. And you're not banned in my website chat at the moment, so maybe I'll see you in the future. Okay. All right. I remember they can put Jewish stars over anyone's dick. Okay, it doesn't mean anything.
I better watch out then.
Peace.